50 an der Kasse. Plötzlich rempelte er von hinten an meine Knie. Ich dachte schon, wie geht denn das? Geht das nur? Es ist der elektrische Trolley mit der Fernsteuerung vom IAF. Ich sagte, komm Opa her, fahr mich nicht mit einem Trolley um. Er schaute nur, ließ mich stehen. Mit 1,50 an der Kasse hier. Für sein abgelaufenes Kotelett und noch eine Flasche Bier. Ey. Dann bezahlte ich sie halt. Es war gemein. Doch 2 Wochen später traf ich ihn wieder. Er grinste schon von Weitem. Ich hielt Ausschau. Ich sah es nicht kommen. Den E-Trolley. Er fuhr mich um. Direkt in die Seite rein. 2 alte Damen unterhielten sich neben mir. Als ich voll auf die Fresse in ihren Einkaufswagen fiel. Glasscherben, Flaschen Wein. Eine der Omas schrie, ihr könnt euch denken. Ich will diese Worte nicht wiederholen. Das Ende vom Lied war, ich stand an der Kasse mit 37 € in der Tasche. Die gingen komplett drauf. Für Steaks und Wein und Bier. Der alte Mann lud sie alle ein. Auf meine Kosten. Und alles dank ich nur diesem elektrischen Trolley hier. Vom IAF. Und eine Flasche Bier. Warum war ich auch noch zu dumm? Und hab die Fresse aufgerissen. Als sie sagten, der muss so sein. Ich sagte nein. Der muss doch auch von hinten an die Knie fahren. Wie das OP immer an der Kasse tut. So hatte ich nun den Salat hier an der Kasse für 1,50. Doch kein Geld mehr. Doch dafür lud mich Opi ein. Auf die Fahrt aus seinem elektrischen Trolley. Ja. Wir fuhren die Straßen hier. Er hatte ihn aufgemotzt. Es ging richtig ab. Wir trafen ja auch noch den Peter. Wir fuhren Gangster Downhill. Die Treppen runter. Doch der Peter war nur aus der Konserve. Yeah. Dafür sind hier.
All right. I know you're all here for the German jazz, but today's the ooh. I washed this shirt, and the sticker on the shirt, I'm realizing now. I took the sticker off, but there was like a sticky residue, and I thought that would come off in the wash, and I'm realizing now it definitely didn't. It definitely did not. All right, so that's great. I'm about to change my shirt. I know you're all here for the German jazz, but here I am. We're gonna turn the music off now. I didn't have Tiny Bookshop loaded because it has its own music, and I didn't want to be complicated, and I didn't want two musics playing, and we got off our German jazz, so that's off now. But I also wanted to show you guys, I almost bought this game today, and I'm vibrating with anger because it's a simple, straightforward game. It's so funny of a concept to me. It's a library with over 3,000 books, and all the books got dumped out, and you have to organize and put all of the books back. That's the whole thing. There's like the map shows you what section each type of book goes, and you sort this arcane library. And I was watching a YouTuber play it, and it's just a very satisfying, busy game, right? And then I got to the very bottom where it says AI generated content disclosure. The developers described how their game uses AI generated content like this. The 4 assets in this work, 1 UI component, and 3 landscape paintings used as wall decorations, frames not included, were produced using additional AI for refinement. None of them were created by AI from the ground up. AI helped with grammatical corrections for in-game text, which was then carefully reviewed and adjusted by hand. We only consider AI to be a supportive tool. Every detail is meticulously crafted with human intent, as our creative process is still firmly anchored in manual craft. Fuck you. Fuck. Apparently this is a 2-person team, so it's only 2 specific people. Fuck both of you. Fuck both of you. Because what do you mean? We give such a fuck about human craftsmanship that we used AI for grammar check and then reviewed it by hand anyways. What is the point of wasting resources with an AI grammar check that we all know does not fucking work, so they had to do it by hand anyways? If you were already going to carefully review and adjust it by hand, why fucking bother using AI? If you're only going to use AI to adjust 4 art pieces in the game, why use AI? They are barely using generative AI by their own disclosures, and this, I literally was about to buy it. It's only $6. I put it in my wish list. I just remembered, coming off my wish list right now. No, remove. No AI. If you want to hide your AI and not disclose it and then it comes out later, well, fuck you double. I'll never buy something from someone who lies about AI, but I'm sure as shit not going to be looked in my face and told, hey, just so you know, we really care about human artistic expression. That's why we only used AI a little bit. Fuck you. Fuck you. If the AI is so inconsequential, why are you using it at all? That's my problem. If the AI does so little work, why did you make it so the game is completely unplayable by people with morals and ethics for no reason? It was just 4 images, and then we ran it through Grammarly and then had to recheck it because Grammarly's trash. Then why use it? Then why fucking use it? Did you have some investor that refused to give you money unless you said you were using AI? This is going to drive me crazy. I actually didn't notice this until we sat down. So I am going to change my shirt real quick. But also, I can't stress enough, my nails will be painted next stream on Wednesday. That is my goal to myself. 1, I'm redoing my whole desk. This can't stay here. The computer's getting, everything's, after this stream today, I didn't want to do it yesterday because I was like, fuck it, you're only going to get it half done and then you're not going to be able to stream Friday. So, I have a metal cup holder that you can attach to the bottom of the desk. I'm screwing that in, and that's the only place drinks are going to be allowed. If Kyle's here, he's going to be very happy about that. If Kyle's not here, I'm going to be very sad about that. But, it is. My mom got me this little Hello Kitty shirt. Bloop, bloop. I was like, yeah, cool, whatever. I'll wear this. Definitely didn't notice this. That sucks. It's very sticky still, too. This just came out of the dryer. Like, it was in the wash and the dryer. It's still very sticky. This little bit. Anyways, I can't tell you how much I feel better seeing my hands when I'm streaming and they're not covered in chipped nail polish. Like, all nail polish or no nail polish I can do, but chipped nail polish genuinely drives me fucking bonky. I'm moving a bunch of stuff. I'm going to be sliding this system down a little bit. It's going to be a whole thing. But also I have, I think, 2 USB extender cords. Fun fact, because I've needed to use one before. Be right back, I'm gonna change the shirt. Different shirt. Maybe it'll be clean. I like a good streak. Oh, 25. That's nice, too. All right. Damn. Cyger's also packing USB cord extenders. Shit. Okay. I thought Tiny Bookshop. I thought Tiny Bookshop was emphasis tiny. It turns out it's emphasis bookshop. I thought Tiny Bookshop was going to be like a 1-day game. Like a small little morsel of a game. A little bite-sized. Oh, that was fun. You know, Dispatch was like a 3-day game. Boom, you're done with Dispatch. I thought this was going to be like a 1-2-day game. This is a big game. This is a large. Like, I've just hit I wanted to be able to show you guys different seasons, so I was playing more so I could finish summer, and I started autumn, and I think maybe I'm halfway through autumn, so I'm hoping that I'll also get into winter on this stream so that you guys can see But yeah, I was on Reddit and people were like, yeah, I'm on year 2, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, this is like Harvest Moon scale. I also was on Reddit so I could figure out which person was the person everyone was like, fuck you, what do you want from me? It turns out that person was Fern. And then I kept playing and I was like, that person is Fern. Fuck you, what do you want from me? Fern will show up and be like, yeah, can I get a classic, but make it niche and also nonfiction? I'm sorry, what? So we've unlocked St. Bookston University. Now that summer's over, St. Bookston has reopened. And St. Bookston is a great place. So far, it's like my favorite place in the game because it's a college campus. So everyone is buying classics and fact books. That's it. I literally did one day where I showed up to St. Bookston University with half my bookcase full of blue, half my bookcase full of tan, and half my bookcase full of gray, and just sold all that shit. I haven't sold out completely yet. I've gotten down to like 3 books. So I have a copy of Animal Farm for you. Oh no. I also got a coffee. I bought the coffee machine. At the end of summer, I was like, girl, it's going away. You really need to buy it. So I bought the coffee machine, and I'm super glad I did because the coffee machine, you have to keep remembering to click it, and I'm bad about that. I forget to activate it. But basically, when it's on, as people are shopping, they'll also just randomly buy a cup of coffee while they're shopping, and each time somebody buys a cup of coffee, it's an extra gold, like 1 gold piece. I also, by Klaus, was given a boombox with his demo. And this is really funny because his demo increases travel and fact sale chance by 17%, but raises all other book sale chance by, decreases all other book sale chance by 12%. But when I go to Waterfront Square only ever wants to buy fact, travel, and classic. And so his boombox is perfect because I'll bring a couple classics and then like basically I'll fill that little box with classics and then I'll do the bookshelf half travel, half fact, and then I'll turn this boombox on and I'll sold the shit out. So yes, I rarely turn the boombox on because it boosts blue and gray sales and decreases everything else. But I have also turned it on when I'm in situations where I'm out of basically every other book except blue and gray, and then I'm like, cool, might as well opt those chances anyways. We have also gotten a couple items for autumn. The first big seasonal thing that you could buy, the like coffee machine of the autumn, was this $200 dog bed. Obviously, I had to buy the dog bed. You can paint it. It came, I think, red. No, I think it came a shade of like bluey teal. But I made it. I'm just like an aqua. I made it pink. You know, I like having like all the little mint greens and sage greens and browns, little pink accents. I think it's really cute. I love the aesthetic. So I got that. I got a jack-o'-lantern because obvi. Here's our little coffee pot. Yes, it came yellow. Yes, I dyed it mint green. There was just a lot of pink stuff. I want pink to be accessory color, not the main color. So like, I thought it looked cuter in green. This is the Klaus's band poster, which gives you a decrease in classic sales chance, which I think is really, really, really funny. But a 15% to all the music effects, which right now I think the only music effect is this boombox. So you really only... I had a quest where I needed 100 people to look at this poster, and I just passed that quest. Also, I go to the castle ruins, and that's actually the campground where all of the like Boy Scouts, they're called like little pioneers because it's multi-gender, but that's where like, the little pioneer scout camp is, and all of the scouts are always begging for scary books. I gave this one kid was like, that last book wasn't even scary. I need something really scary. So I gave him Stephen King's It. It was so perfect. Oh wait, it's 4:20, you guys. Ready to do some drugs. I did end up grinding more weed yesterday. I'm very proud of me. Zyger said time for drugs for Zyger, and then I heard his door open. Terrified. But I am at the point now, here's the inside. I'm at the point now where I don't have room for any new stuff. Now this umbrella stand I got, it's really cool. It only works when it's raining, but when it's raining, you have a 1% chance to all book sales for the day. So that's really nice. It was actually raining the last 2 days. Today, it looks like a cruise ship arrives. A tourist cruise called Continenta has docked near the waterfront. So today, we're going to go to the waterfront. In terms of books, I'm pretty good. I will probably grab this mint condition murders, but only after I get grandma's old books. I always grab these cheap, all of them books, because as you can see, like, I like to keep myself pretty easy. I opened a box of books that said it was a mix, and it ended up being like 35 children's books and 1 classic. So it was technically a mix, but I already had like 90 children's books. So I was like, I don't need more children's books. So I have a shit ton of kids books. I also keep getting a shit ton of classics. So I've been really good on those. Fantasy is very rare to pop up here singularly. So I've had to, like, when I see it, I don't even wait the day. I buy it the same day that it comes out because those sell out more than anything else. So I do need to keep an eye on fantasy books. Crime, I have a lot of things because all of the Halloween stuff is spooky, and spooky stuff gives a boost to crime sales. So my crime books, I do have to like actively keep stocked up pretty well too. Otherwise, like, I've never had to worry about kids books, classics, fact books. Travel has actually gotten low a couple of times when I love going over to the waterfront and giving all of the sailors that. But after I bought the dog bed, that was yesterday. Today, it's been replaced with these fairy lights, and I have to have these fairy lights. I'm pretty sure the fairy lights are going to replace the cobwebs I bought, but I only bought the cobwebs because they were the other seasonal item. They got replaced with this fiddle fig on the 11th. Today's the 16th. Because they were cheap. They're like $15. So I was like, fuck it, I'll buy them so I can get a new thing here. We have... Oh, shit fire. We have something new. Also, I found out the seashells don't do shit. I hate Harper. +1 to fact chance sales for every maritime item in your shop. And when equipped, it's -1 recommendations per day and +2 to daily expenses. Hot water trash. I have I think +3% fact sales increase from this, and then I lose a whole recommendation per day. No, thank you. The typewriter is only useful insofar as it boosts manuscript chances, and it broke after the manuscript that we wrote. Oh, because I talked to the typewriter a third time, and it was like, cool, you wrote a manuscript. It's a dark drama. For every manuscript in your shop, it gives boosts, but I only have 1 manuscript, and I can't figure out how to boost the broken typewriter, so it requires 2 spaces, the typewriter and the manuscript, to really benefit from the items, and space is at a luxury, so it's not on there. I took it out. Also, I made a huge mistake. The plant lady asked what type of plant is my favorite, and one answer was a succulent. Another answer was something stupid. I think it was like, I hate plants. And then a third one was a scientific plant name I didn't recognize. So I'm like, whatever, I'm going to do that. Stropicanthus petersianus. Unfortunately, that's the mighty sand forest poison rope, and it's highly toxic. And the next day, she was like, hey, I thought it'd be fun to give you your favorite plant. Here's that plant you said was your favorite. And I mean that literally. That's how the dialogue was written. So I realized instantly, if I had chosen a big succulent was, I believe, the other answer, I would have gotten a giant succulent, which is not poison and wouldn't have hurt. You have to write your own shit. So I fucked up. If you're playing this game again, don't say the scientific plant because it will give you a poison plant that gives you +30% danger. I'm not equipping it. I'm not equipping this plant. It's useless. It's horrible. And I punished myself. That sucks. Also, the abandoned castle has a cannon, and the first time I was there, I clicked on the cannon and it fired a cannonball, and then I went to a different location and I found that cannonball crashed into a roof, and I could pick it up and re-equip it, and now I have a cannonball. And you can keep using the cannonball. A knife! You found... Oh, yeah, the murder weapon is not a real thing. So, Mega Marche has a wacky wheeling inflatable tube man in front of it. Well, the 1st of autumn, you go back to Mega Marche on a Monday, and it's dead. Someone stabbed the wacky wheeling inflatable tube man to death. And so now there's a case you have to solve, and that's who murdered the wacky wheeling inflatable arm man. And this is the knife we found near the scene of the crime with some red plastic on it, I guess. That is the murder weapon. But the murder is of the wacky wheelie inflatable tube man. I want to be very clear on that. And then look, see, this is this big succulent. I think the big succulent is what I bought this. Is what I would have gotten, because it was like, I don't know, a big succulent was one of the answers instead of this horrifying plant. I feel like I could have gotten this for 3. Now, these go in the corners, and I think we're kind of over the buoy. I think it might be time to say goodbye to the buoy. And I'm not worried it's a -5 to crime chance, but so many other things boost our crime sales chance. I think it's going to be better than a wash, considering we still have 2 boost uppies for this. This poster fucking up classic sales chance and a 25% decrease to classy effects, especially when we don't really use music. I think it might be time to put Klaus's band poster away too. See, now our classics aren't being pressed down. And this bust of St. Buxton is a classy item, and it gives us 6% increase for sales. So I think it would behoove us. Look, this guest book is also classy. I got a lot of classy things in this establishment. So I think we're going to put the Silence Libre poster away for now. And that's what that looks like. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to have to say it, but he's dead. We'll see it on Monday. What's today? You just missed it. We will see him on Monday. All right, so we're in a waterfront because there's a cruise ship there, which tells me these fucks are going to love their travel. So I'm going to be a little travel heavy. Okay. I like putting the extras in here. It just makes me feel better. I don't know. I know they love crime. Fantasy sells well even when it says like fantasy down or not even necessarily boosted. So I'm gonna put some fantasy. I'm gonna put some kids books because the cruise could have kids. So put a couple more classics too. The fact books do really well with the sailors here. You have that double boost to crime, but I know the sailors love this shit. And I can turn on the radio if I need to. So we're going to do it that way. I know I only grabbed 3 kids books, but I'm still like, maybe less kids books. No, this will be good. This will be good. I've learned don't waste too much time trying to like figure out what books to play. Here's our cool ship, the Continenta. That's cute. There's a little cutscene for it. All right, that's pretty cute. Usually I only come here, these fucking cruise ship people. This bloody cruise ship has been terrorizing the local wildlife. That's fair. That's fair criticism. Of course, they pay no mind to the fish that feed them. Won't somebody do something? The cruise ship must go. The Continenta has skimmed our shores and polluted our waters. How can we make the waterfront worse and scare away those tourists? Get rid of the cruise ship tourists at the waterfront. Okay, yeah, usually when I'm here now, it's because of the, I think a cat escaped. Is because there's a thing that happens on Wednesdays. There's a fish sale. There's a big fish market. All the fishmongers are out. I don't trust you, bird. So usually I'm only here, I think it's Wednesdays. I'm going to check. Usually I'm only here, yeah, on Wednesdays. Oh, looks like it's every other Wednesday, too. I didn't even... Yeah, why isn't there... I mean, because the cruise ship is here? So they can't do the waterfront fish market? That's interesting. Yeah, because the waterfront fish market is every week, but it's not going to be here tomorrow. The cruise ship departs, and that's why it starts again. Okay. Okay, I see. Fall Fear Fest. I've heard people talk about FFF. Fall Fear Fest is their Halloween, and then... Oh, you can't see last season. But the end of last day of summer was a giant summer bonfire, which I thought was very cute, and it was very cute. Here's our pupper. We can talk to him every day. The sailor told me that the sailors had named him Behemoth. So when I got him, it was like, what do you want to name him? Behemoth, Bailey, or I think like Baby. It was another B name. There was 3 B names. And I was like, well, normally I wouldn't name a dog Behemoth because that's too many syllables. Dogs can only do 1 to 2 syllable names. But they literally already named him Behemoth, and they've been calling him Behemoth. With a cat, you can just change that. But with a dog, you don't really want to be changing their names like that. So I just kept his name Behemoth because, and the dialogue box was something effective like, he seems to already respond to that name. So I feel confident in that choice. So he's Behemoth. I didn't name him. The Scurvy-filled sailors did. But look at this. You want to play? Want to play catch? He doesn't know how to roll over. If you click roll over, he just barks at you, and then the text is like, I guess he doesn't know that one. But if you do catch, he catches the ball. It's so cute. All right, here's our little... Are you a tourist? That's more of a tourist hat than a sailor hat, so I guess that works out. Yeah, there's a tourist ship. Of which the sailors are a fan. That's very funny. Yeah, that's definitely a tourist. I also found out from Reddit, and all of the comments were, holy shit, how didn't I realize that? And samesies. All of the people wear the books they'll buy. That guy's blue and gray, so he buys Travel and Fact. This girl's also blue and gray, so she wears Travel and Fact. That guy's red and blue, so he buys Crime and Travel. That guy's purple and blue, so he buys Fantasy and Travel. This guy's the classics brown and just brown, so he's only wearing one color. He buys... Oh, no, that's Fern. The main character's the only one's not wearing those colors, so that's Fern. That's why he doesn't fit. But again, we have a red and blue here. They're going to be buying travel and crime only. This person is another main character. That's the old lady from the beginning. This person wears teal for drama and red for crime. And then here's our other little bitch. Everybody hates Harper. I did not notice that all of the people were wearing the colors, and you can tell it's true because I changed the color for drama. In the default color, drama is like turquoise, but it's much lighter, and so I thought it looked a little bit too much like the other similarly colored books, so I darkened it. Like, that's the only slider I changed. I just darkened it. How are you feeling? Oh, Tilde told me last time I talked to her that her hip has been really bothering her, so much so that she is getting hip replacement surgery. So that's a big deal. I see that the shop is doing well. I quite like your selection. I see you're still asking after what happened to that mascot. Well, I wish I could help, but you know I never go to that bloody place if I can help it. What's wrong with Costco? It's not like it's Walmart. I know it's supposed to be like Walmart, but they made it look exactly like a Costco. That's not my fault. All right, ma'am. So, dear, anything I haven't read yet. I usually like books with plot twists. I wouldn't mind reading more female-penned literature, and it wouldn't hurt if it had a thrilling, gripping plot. So, ideally, if a woman wrote a thriller, you're good to go. And if we happen to know it has a plot twist, all the better. Gimme God Girl. Gimme God Girl. Gillian Flynn was in here earlier. Well, here's Camilla's husband disappears leaving a cryptic note. Gillian Allister, that feels perfect. Oh, actually, both of these are my women. With a surprising and philosophical twist. Okay, that one says it has a twist. So I think we're going to do this one. Because the twist is right there. How about this one? It literally came out 2 years ago. I genuinely think that the only real articles were the first 3. Because, yes, ever since then, the front page of the newspaper has been booksell. Oh, shit, I lied! When I tell you every single day since it first started showing that until just now, because I check every day, because I read this one. Books and Berry Review fundraising drive. Support your local small-town paper. That's actually been the same for like 3 days. A short history of Buxtonbury tourism. These days, it is hard to believe that our pictorial town, I would have used picturesque, that our pictorial town used to have a much bigger tourism industry, with a great number of seaside resorts gracing the coast. At the time, a great number of locals relied on seasonal employment, but their short-term income soon proved too unsustainable for the workers, now struggling every winter. Faced with citizens' economic concerns, the Council of 76 enforced a series of improved employment laws, causing wealthy hotel owners to take their business elsewhere. All right. So, with the way I'm running through crime books, I'm going to get the mint condition murders first, and then I'll grab Grandma's old books, because we're going to make another $9 today. I believe that. I do not need more kids' books. I do not need more children's books, please. For the love of God. I always forget to start my coffee. So now the coffee machine is on, and it's on a timer, and see, boom, somebody bought a coffee. And so that's just extra $1 for Kaylee. Boom, somebody bought a coffee. Extra $1 for Kaylee. We already got our $14. It's $20. But you'll see the coffee machine will run out of time, and then it has a refractory period, and then you have to activate it again. And I am so bad at remembering, and you really got to, because you get a lot of nice money for it. Then buy more goddamn kids' books. I have so many. Sometimes I like going to the regular beach because they buy a bunch of fantasy and kids' books, but fantasy books can be a little bit rare to find, so it's a toss-up. Hi, can I get a book? Please, no dry or dull reading, and I have no use for old, outdated books. But I like niche books for the most part. I'll fucking kill you. Okay, 2003. See, I didn't read The Tale of Despereaux as a child because it felt very dull and dry to me. Okay, Dragonology. That sounds cool. It feels pretty niche. 2003 feels like I might be too old, which makes me feel incredibly old. Makes me feel all nostalgic. How did you know? Okay, you little fucking brat. You can only interact with the dog once. Otherwise, he just does that now that we said hi to him. Once a day. Let me be very clear. I talk to my dog every day. But yeah, we got 40 already. So you just start getting... It's not that you're rich. You still definitely got to worry about money and save up to buy things. But we're good on books now. So now I want to save up for these fairy lights. I want these fairy lights so bad. I'm not even going to lie. They look so cute. I got the cobwebs because I wanted to replace its slot in the seasonal items thing, but I did not want to keep the cobwebs. And a bitch loves fairy lights. I love fairy lights. So, I'm very ready for this. And see, again, he's got gray and blue, so he's a travel and facts person. Look, we sold 10 of our 11 travel books and 7 of our 10 fact books. Didn't sell much classics, so I gotta think about that. And the kids' books, the only one we sold is the one that I picked out for her. So I'm glad that I brought the 3, because it was the third one that I gave her, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, and then, only sold 1 drama. I really didn't even need to bring that many classics, but we only had 1 crime left, sold 6 of those. So I get pretty close with, you don't want to run out too fast, and then you have to spend the whole day listening to people to bitch. You don't have this genre. It's really funny, though, because when you run out of travel books, some of the NPCs will say things like, I guess the travel books went somewhere. I really like that one. So now the books are continuing to sell books. So we got 1 day. Meteor shower is expected. Keep your eyes on the sky from 2300 to 3. Well, that's exciting. I want these fairy lights, but we got to get the cheap used books. I need to get this $10 one, too. The crime, huge plus. Couple fantasy, not too bad. Help me declutter. What do we got in here? Okay. This is also good. Travel's always good. Don't really need classics, but I did need drama, so that's really nice. These are kids' books. That's why they're green. Books ages 7 and 9. That's why they're green. So I definitely do not need to freaking buy these 2. So we're good there. If we make $70 today, well, we still need to pay for the thing. And it is... Oh, it's Wednesday. I would say usually we go to the waterfront on Wednesday, but I guess we don't need to today. So I will show you St. Buxton, I guess. Well, let me see. What do I have? So waterfront, we got all of their stamps. Because I go there every single Wednesday. But I go there because it's fish market on Wednesdays. You gotta go. Cafe Liberté, maybe we should go here instead. I don't go to the Cafe Liberté enough. I haven't even triggered most of these. Keep visiting this location to unlock. So maybe we'll go to Cafe Liberté today. Because they have good foot traffic. Far Beach, I don't have any more things for. And it's it's not summer anymore. And to be fair, Far Beach wasn't that hot. Wasn't that popping a spot on its busy season. So the idea of going there on the off season makes me nervous. I do love going to the lighthouse. Ooh. I guess we're going to the lighthouse. I do love going to the lighthouse. There's a guy who's an obnoxious, scarf wearing, not just drama kid, but theater kid specifically. Okay, drama, crime, and fantasy. So I don't need to know that. Do that. I'm actually gonna do this. Okay, and then I'm going to put some crime in here. And yeah, that looks good. I really like that it does this. So this shows you the most popular books that you sell. Sometimes there's 4 if it's really spread out. But the lighthouse can be good. I did this. I should get a stamp. Then we'll unlock another stamp there. So yes, I had to recommend plays at the lighthouse, but I did that. I'm a hero. Here's all my cool stuff. Oops. There, that's better. There's only 3 classes though. Let's do this. Ugh, makes me nervous. Let's do this. And just to split the difference, I'm gonna do this. All right, we're leaving. Books are a weird thing because I feel like most people would agree they are important, but unfortunately everyone undervalues it as a product. As a bookworm who hasn't been able to, I used to read easily, and I'm not being cute. I used to read over 100 books in a year easy. I was cruising through at least a book a day. Sometimes books would take me 2 to 3 days. A lot of times I'd clear more than 1 book a day. I read fast. I read a lot. And so I used to read a shit ton. And I fell off when I got a job. Like, high school is when I really slowed down reading as, like, my leisure activity because I just didn't have time. Just didn't have time. And reading is one of those things that you're like, people are like, oh, that's really important. People should read. But if you're reading, and I don't know if people who didn't live as deep readers know this, people get so mad at you. As a kid, it's always, you should be playing outside. You should play with friends, not sitting home all day doing nothing. And it's like, I'm reading. Yeah, that's what I said. You're sitting in one spot all day doing nothing. So as a kid, a lot of adults will be like, why don't you go do something? Stop sitting there reading a book, go do something. So that was the thing I dealt with as a kid. And then the older you get, one of the problems I have with reading is it feels like no matter where I read, it's a problem. Like, I feel so hyper aware of reading anywhere in public because people will, like, get mad. They'll walk out, like, men will see it as an invitation to chat. If you're on your phone, for some reason, they won't bother you. But if you're reading a book, that is an invitation to walk up to you at a Panera Bread. I have never understood that concept. But, like, yeah, imagine this. I was the type of kid that if we went to Six Flags, I wanted to bring a book so I could read it while I was waiting in all the lines. And to me, that sounds smart. Waiting in lines can take hours. It's really boring. And you have a book with you. 9 times out of 10, you're throwing shit in lockers right before you get in the ride anyways. A book is going to fit in basically any locker, especially if you bring a small. Like, I wouldn't bring a giant hardcover book. I would bring, like, one of my... Again, we were talking about books yesterday. Like, I would bring either a manga, because I'm a weeb at the time of this conversation, or I would bring something this size. You know, to me, this is a good travel-size book. It's not so small that you can't fucking read it, especially when you're Kaylee not wearing her glasses. But, you know, so you can fit it in any locker. It's really small. It's soft cover, so it's bendy. You can put it in your pocket. You can put it in your dad's pocket because you're a girl, so you don't have pockets. And by your dad's pocket, I mean your dykey stepmom's pocket because you don't have any men in your life. Like, whatever. You have a book like this. People will be mad at you. Like, it's rude. People act like it is rude. Like, oh, really? You came all the way to Disney World and you're just reading a book? It's like, yeah, dude, I'm sitting in the hour-and-a-half line for Splash Mountain. Of course I'm reading a book. Like, or even the people in your party. It's like, oh, you don't want to hang out? And it's like, dude, no, I don't want to sit here and watch the adults make adult small talk while my feet hurt. I'm 9. I want to be reading a book. But people will get mad at you. I think it's so the idea, like, when have you ever been to a theme park and seen a person reading a book in line? Not often, but to me, that is a perfect time to have a book. But we've really had this, like, oh, you're just going to pull out a book and start reading it as, like, and I think it started with, like, the newspaper. Like, oh, I'm bored. Like, in cartoons, it would be, like, somebody giving this big diatribe, and then it would cut over to, like, the other cartoon character, like, just reading the paper. Like, it's kind of shorthand for being dismissive. It's just like, oh, I'm reading something instead. Right? Coffee shop or local park. And if a woman is reading at a coffee shop, she is not safe from being approached. And I honestly did it at a local park. Audiobooks are safer because if you have headphones on and you're, you know, fucking around with your phone in any way, again, that for some reason is much more of a deterrent than actively reading a, like, book in your hands. That for some reason does not stop people. But yeah, I would want to, like, if my friends want to go to the beach, what I would really want to do is just lay in the sand reading. That would be great. Like, I brought a book when we went to Yosemite. The sad part is we weren't there. We had, like, no time for leisure. We were there for a wedding. We had shit to do. Like, from the time we got there, I greatly underestimated. I thought, well, we'll have, like, a couple hours here. There. No, we had no time. Which is, you know, we knew what we were there for. But I literally was like, wow, I would love to go to, like, a cabin in Oregon, much closer to home. Reading at home is only appreciated when you're not listening to sad Halo music. Okay, look. Zyger, which Halo... Do you remember what Halo music you were listening to at the time? Because you guys listen to this shit and tell me it doesn't sound like the most depressing fucking music. I'm assuming it was Halo ODST because I used to think Halo ODST was Halo Original Digital Soundtrack. So that's the one I think of when I think of music. But what are we doing? What are we doing here? It was the saddest fucking music I've ever heard in my life. And he was listening. It wasn't the first day. It's not like he listened to it for a couple hours. And I was like, are you okay? It was like, what, a week of sad Halo music every fucking day. And I was just like, sir, let's see. I'm just going to put in ODST until Zyger responds. Thunder and Rain with Halo 3. No, he didn't have a Thunder and Rain. It was ODST. Halo 3 ODST. Wait, is ODST, is Halo 3 part of that? Because this looks like Halo 3 ODST original soundtrack. This is exactly why I thought ODST was original digital soundtrack. Like, I'm not even kidding. I would see stuff like this. That to me is communicating that this is the original soundtrack for Halo 3. Thunder and Rain is the song. Halo 3 ODST 4K sad music theme. Okay, I'm just gonna do the number one Thunder and Rain Halo 3 music. Oh, I didn't hit play. We do it gradually. I don't want to see anybody. He was listening to this music, and after a week of it, because this man doesn't listen to music. After a week of nothing but this, I was like, hey, buddy, do you want to talk? Like, I was so earnest. It's so stupid. Now it's a funny joke, but I genuinely was like, are you okay? I was worried. Explaining the Sydney's new boss to the song. He was sitting in his bedroom reading Halo novels, and I had no idea. So yes, Zyger does read. I saw. Because he was reading Halo novels. So it was like, oh, I'm going to listen to Halo music while reading Halo. It set them. That's what he said. He was like, I'm just setting the mood. And I'm like, well, the mood seems sad. The mood seems like you might have some problems. Halo isn't a chipper universe. Okay. Are we going to get copyright strikes for the Halo music? I just realized that. That'd be so funny. I've never had a copyright strike on this channel because I'm always so paranoid about it. I've gotten copyright strikes on YouTube. Not even strikes, but like hey, you have to mute giant chunks of your stream when I've posted it onto YouTube. When any character dies in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, exactly. How many days in a row does your roommate listen to this music before you ask him if he's depressed? For me, it was like 3 to 5. Alright. I think that's enough. You get the idea. Well, he had it on his computer, so he could just lounge around his room. I don't like having to wear headphones all day. Especially like earbuds. If I can help it, I am not wearing headphones just for the sensory experience. So to be fair, I didn't even ask Zyger that. No, if you're listening to like ambient music for the vibes, you just want that like diegetically in your life. So that made perfect sense to me. But yes, that is the music where I was like, Zyger, are you going through some depression? Yeah, if Zyger just started, that's also very fair. Zyger's not really a spended, well, now he kind of is a Hagen. Zyger and Hagen will just hang out in his room. But he used to have the door open all the time because Talk likes to wander in and out. So now he has the door closed, so it'd be even worse. I don't know, this has never done anything. I just like really rustling all the leaves and I like clicking on the sheep. And I like clicking on the birds, just they're different notes. I like that top one. Here you can look at the island. If we don't get to go to this island, I'm gonna be sad. Because this island has come up, and like the only thing you can look at is this island. So I'm hoping something's gonna happen with that. But yeah, if Zyger was just like silently sitting in his bed for a week, that also would have been a, hey, are you okay, buddy? And if he was like, yeah, I'm just reading, I would have been like, all right, now tell me what you were really doing in there. But no, he really was reading. So I just think we need to normalize reading more. Like, I would bring a book to work and try to read books on my breaks. And everyone wants to chit-chat with you or, like, I have resting bitch face really bad. So when I'm reading, apparently I look very, like, I don't think I'm like this. But I get very, like, focused. And my focused reading face is apparently slightly distraught. So one of the other issues that I personally have, this is a me thing. Look, see, she's fantasy and crime. She's wearing purple and red. Is that I'll have a lot of people come up to me and be like, are you okay? You're genuinely concerned. Are you okay? And that's what I would read like fan fiction on my phone and stuff, and that could not be stopped. are you all right? I'm like, I'm literally reading Teen Titans fan fiction. Yeah, like, no, I'm not, but not in a way that you're asking. Okay, so, like, I'm rather fond of good sci-fi stories. Also, I like a book that doesn't take itself too seriously. I can't get enough of the Firefly novel. Okay. Sci-fi. The Magic World. That seems the opposite of sci-fi. Sci-fi can be a little bit harder to find on here. Because, you know, fantasy is where you have to go for sci-fi a lot of times, and fantasy tends to be fantasy. Cheat death, dystopian style. Lesbian vampires. I Am Number 4 is sci-fi. I Am Number 4 takes itself pretty seriously, though. So does Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Okay, what about a kid's book? The Animals of Farthingwood, the book behind a TV series that traumatized an entire generation. Yes, Squid Girl. I actually talked about I Am Number 4 last week because that's the Diana Agron, Alex Pettyfer movie. And Alex Pettyfer, at the time, they were really trying to push as, like, the next big it guy. And I feel kind of bad it didn't work out for him because I didn't think he was, like, terrible. He was just always in really bad movies. Because he was in I Am Number 4, which tanked. That's him as number 4. And then he was Beastly. There's him as Beastly. And that had Vanessa Hudgens and Mary-Kate Olsen in one of her last roles. Low-key, I was an Ashley Olsen fan, and then when they both stopped acting, Mary-Kate Olsen, like, I think it's really interesting. If you go to their filmographies, Ashley's filmography right here are the times she has appeared without Mary-Kate. These are just Ashley only. Or I'm sorry, these are Mary-Kate only. There's times she didn't appear with Ashley. And then if you go to Ashley, she doesn't have the same because she has, once she stopped acting, she stopped acting. And so Mary-Kate will pop into things a little times. It's like, hey, what's up? I'm Mary-Kate Olsen. But Ashley Olsen switched to fashion, and then she was donezo. And I think it's really cute because one of the last, because I was like, let me just get all my Mary-Kate and Ashley movies onto my Letterboxd. One of the only Mary-Kate and Ashley You're Invited To's that I didn't see was I didn't see the last two. The school dance party and Mary-Kate and Ashley's fashion party. In 1999, they went to the Fashion Institute, this is a big school, the Fashion Institute, and they got to design their own outfits, and they had a whole little Mary-Kate and Ashley, You're Invited to Our Fashion Party. And I'm always just like, wow, they really, really loved filming this. Like, look at them in their little fucking runway, little fashion girl things. I could not believe it. I was like, wow, I wonder if this is where they really started pivoting to, like, we love fashion. We're super into fashion because I had not seen this one, and they definitely look older here than they look in any of the other ones. And so I realized it was near the end. They're like preteens here. But I had no idea that I thought the You're Invited were all when they were really little. I didn't realize that it had gone into 99 and 2000. And so 1, that exists. And 2, I really feel like this was the first sign that they were going to become little fashion girls. Erin Mackey was just in one of the You're Invited to 2 parties. Okay, let's see if anybody else has a fake. If you don't have a profile picture, you don't actually have a wiki page. 2009. That's an aggressively 2009 picture. Okay. Paige Siegel. She was in George Lopez and Malcolm in the Middle. No. Sarah Hay. A ballerina. No. Look, okay, finding out that Selena Gomez was in Barney when I was a huge Barney stan and being like, wow, she's been in big shit since she was a little kid. I'm always so interested. Sarah Paxton, that's huge. Sarah Paxton's big, big, big famous. That is what I was looking for. A good old Sarah Paxton. Now, it looks like this girl went into soap operas, which is its own subgenre of fame. This guy is hysterical. He looks like the wrong Hank's brother. And this guy played Santa Claus, so I don't know about that one. I was just thinking it's really funny when people who grew up to be famous were, like, as child stars in these random little things like this. That's so funny. So, anyways, I could look into Mary-Kate and Ashley stuff forever. Do you remember the Mary Kate and Ashley Totally Spies cartoon? Like, it wasn't Totally Spies, but they were spies. It aired on, I think, ABC. This one. Mary Kate and Ashley in action. Do you guys remember Mary Kate and Ashley in action? I watched like every episode of this shit. I was all in on Mary Kate and Ashley. I love twins in general. I have a weird twin thing. I'm getting older, which means I could technically get IVF, which means I could have twins. I would love twins. I watched a shit out of this. I also loved Totally Spies. I was really big into girl power spy shit. Still am. Like, that's an easy win for me. But I think about this all the time. Like, one had like curly hair and one had straighter hair, and that's the only way you could really tell them apart. I don't even remember which one was Mary Kate and which one was Ashley, but they were cartoons. I don't think they voiced themselves. It'd be funny if they did. Forgotten Mary Kate and Ashley cartoon was their last TV show. Nobody forgot. Most people didn't know it existed. I want to be very clear. You have to know something to forget it. And I have never forgotten this show. Yeah, Kim Possible. That's another one. Like, this period of the early 2000s when we were finally starting to, like, get into some interesting feminism again. Because, like, 90s feminism was very much like, if you, like, women can act like men. Acting like G.I. Jane style feminism. It's like, if you do man shit, they'll respect you. Was, like, what I consider 90s feminism. And then that's what led into the not like other girls feminism, where it's like, no, I'm more like a boy. I'm not like other girls. I consider 90s, early 2000s feminism to be aggressively not like other girls feminism, and then it wasn't until like the 2010s that we developed the class, race, and gender consciousness to be like, wait, I am like other girls. I should uplift other women, and being a girl's girl became trendy, which is a win. We should not go. People who want to fight about girls, I'm like, what does it mean to be a girl's girl? Those are girls who are not girls, and don't let them trick you. Anybody who has a problem with the phrase girl's girl, telling on themselves. So, yes, I forgot. Kim Possible, Totally Spies. That's what it's remnants of the, girls can do boy shit, and that proves that they're just as good as boys. And so it was James Bond, but girl. And that's not great feminism, but I do love the what if spying was aggressively girly? The Totally Spies compacts and makeup. Like, I fucking love aggressively girly spy shit. That is my exact style. Renee LaRouge, an evil cosmetics mogul. Yeah, there's a lot of fashion stuff in this too. Watching this show made me not surprised at all they got into fashion, which is what made me bring it up. Because the Mary Kate and Ashley in action dealt with a lot of like, there's a new like fashion show happening in Paris, and it's gonna, we're walking in it, or like we designed clothes for it. Also, they had a Scotty dog. If you didn't know about Mary Kate and Ashley, they had a Scotty dog. Apparently, it only had 26 episodes. I watched all 26. I loved this show. This is why I'm like, I have no standards. If I think something is bad, you know it's bad. Because I miss Mary Kate and Ashley in action. Like, give me more of this. And if I'm like, oh man, that was bad. What does that say? Yeah, Kim Possible is to James Bond as Lara Croft is to Indiana Jones. And both of them are awesome. Yeah, Dee Dee, I think that one of the reasons people really resonated, like young girls really resonated with Totally Spies, because Totally Spies was like really in on not just the joke, but like really in on how subversive it was. They were like, yeah, we're teenage girls who are spies. We're not like, they're teenage girls, but they act like spies. No, we're teenage girls who act like teenage girls, who love regular teenage girl shit, but also we're spies. Like... And so they definitely had that. Like, I was a huge Sam stan, love a redhead. God, it was good shit. Good shit. I hated that the only person who ever got a purple jumpsuit was when the villain chick got a jumpsuit. And I was like, damn, I wanted a purple spy. Is Clover I'm just realizing this now. Is Clover just... Wait for it. Because not everyone knows Totally Spies, and here's a visual component. So, Clover from Totally Spies. Zyger, who does Clover from Totally Spies remind you of? You have one guess. And if you don't guess her, I'm taking your statue away. I was gonna say that was a huge hint. Because is Clover from Totally Spies just literally on? Is this just before there was Clover from Totally Spies? Holy shit. I feel like I just cracked a code in the universe. I was like, yeah, a blonde wearing red was pretty interesting. Usually you'd expect her to be in like pink or something. And then I was like, wait a minute, a blonde spy wearing red? It's Sam in green. She's the leader, even though these ones have Clover in the middle. So this is your standard one. It's Sam the leader. She's the smart, little high-strung one. Clover is... It's funny because Alex is the dumb one. I want to be very clear on that. Alex is the more tomboy one and the one who is just nothing going on. She's a himbo, but a girl. Like, I'm not even kidding. One of the things I loved about Totally Spies is they had a girl himbo. And you don't get a lot of herbos. Alex was a herbo. To her core. And then Clover, instead, because you'd think, oh, Clover's the blonde, she must be the dumb one, because we were doing dumb blonde jokes hella in the late 90s, early 2000s. But no, Clover is the aggressively teenage girl one. Like, she is the one who is the most, distracted by teenage girl stuff, or she'll get, like, emotional, or, like, crush on a boy, or, like, Clover was the, like, kind of self-insert, most aggressive. She loved shopping and fashion and makeup and clothes and accessories. And she was really into being a spy because it was fun, even if she wasn't necessarily the smartest. So that was Sam's job. But Alex was the one that was actually dumb. Alex was a himbo, and we loved her, right? Like, you love all of them. But I thought it was really fun that they didn't make the dumb one the blonde. Because, again, it was all of these really subtle subversions of expectation. Clover porn. Of course it's on Newgrounds. So there we go. There's our... Oh! Little Totally Spies costumes. That is so cute. That is so cute. Imagine having friends in real life that can just be like, wait, we're literally the Totally Spies. And Jerry's the man. Instead of having like a Bosley for Charlie's Angels, they had Jerry, who was like a butler / boss. And I loved that dynamic. Super fun. Anyways, Totally Spies is great. Sorry, I don't have a book for this woman. Sci-fi. I got the Animals of Farthing Wood. Best I can do is the Animals of Farthing Wood. No, I have number 4. I'm just afraid it does take itself pretty seriously. Yeah, we're just going to do... I'm number 4. Ho ho! Apparently it doesn't take itself that seriously. Alright, we're having fun. Oh yeah, Clover was rich. I don't remember exactly. You're right, Sweet Girl. I forgot about this. Clover was the rich girl. That's one of the reasons she loved shopping and stuff. Was because instead of being the dumb blonde, she was the rich girl. Was another one. Was like her role in the group. You're right. I did forget about that. I'm sorry. I have to pick up my kid in a bit. And so they want something gory. Give me something with real stakes. The grisly kind. I wouldn't mind something like a thriller. Do you have anything like Carrie? I have one horror book. Okay, that's a slasher book. That could work. I don't think Julie Chen is Dead is very grisly. Battle Royale, actually, I think is going to be a good one. It has real stakes. It's really grisly. It's a thriller, and it takes place with high school kids like Carrie. I think that's a really good recommendation. Yay, brutal. I dig it. Excuse me? Okay, Fern is the one that everyone is like, actually, this is our problem child. And they're not wrong. 5-star difficulty. I'm looking for anything sci-fi. But instead of books, I would love to have Blockbuster Simulator the game. If they have Blockbuster Simulator, you have to tell me, Zyger. Oh, now I have to. Sorry, I definitely got like a bust of cat hair in my face, and now I just have like cat hair up my nose. Oh my god, you nailed it. It was WHOOP. The World Organization of Human Protection. WHOOP. There is a VHS simulator game. It's pretty huge. Are you fucking with me? You know I'm dumb. Voiced by Filey Keita in the French dub. Well, I'm glad they included it. It had 7 seasons. Did it do that thing where I brought it back for a 7th surprise season? It looks like it did. Yep. I'm sorry, to present? Totally Spies is back, and they didn't get most of the original voice? What, is Katie Griffin busy? The original Sailor Mars wasn't good enough for you? They couldn't get Jennifer Hale back? Pay Jennifer Hale. What do you mean my favorite character was voiced by Jennifer Hale 15 years before I realized I knew Jennifer Hale? What? Look, Andrea Taylor doesn't have anything to do. Pay her. Give her money. The Amazing Spies. A spinoff of Totally Spies. Oh, shit. The series follows 4 siblings, Lee, Mark, Megan, and Tony Clark, who have been, imagine being named Mark Clark, who's been chosen by the Whoop to become international spies. French show, 2 seasons. French-Canadian, I bet. Wait, Dominique the bad guy was also voiced by, oh no, Mandy. Mandy was Purple Girl. Wow, I can't believe they brought it back. Jennifer Hale also voiced Mandy. You couldn't hire Mandy even though you get 2 characters without. Ooh, what is this on now? Country of origin, France and Canada. Wait, what? This is a French show? What do you mean Totally Spies is French? A French retired producer. Originally, they were going to be a 3-piece band based on Britney Spears and the Spice Girls. That's so interesting. What the fuck? The show was renewed for an 8th season in June 2 years ago, so we'll see about that. My mind is blown right now. Holy shit. Yeah, the 3 girls were from, like, LA, I thought. But I watched a lot of Code Lyoko as a kid, too, and finding out that was a French anime, I was just like, whoa. Like, I found out shortly after starting watching it. That wasn't a revelation after the fact. That was the, like, wow, these are what French people think anime is? That's so interesting. Buddy boy, I just sold my last sci-fi book. I don't know how to break it to you any other way. I literally just sold my last sci-fi book. By my last, I mean my only. Oh. See, if I had, like, the Journey to the Center of the Earth, that would be perfect. You know, some could argue that Dr. Faust is sci-fi. It's not very niche, though. We might be SOL for you, pal. Ooh. Sci-fi. Here, I'm going to give you Infinite Jest. At least it'll keep you busy. Okay. No, this is about architecture on beauty. Fuck. The French really love it. Yeah, if Code Lyoko is anything to go by, the French love foreheads. According to the French, foreheads start here. Every single Code Lyoko character's hairline starts here. Oh yeah, let me see this. I was like, I'm not supposed to be opening this up. Rugrats Retro Rewind. Alright, sorry. Oh shit, it is just like the simulator game. Okay, wait. I love this guy. I love this guy. Is this me in the start of the game? It's just like a table in the back of a shady room. I love this guy. And then we grow to this. Legally distinct from Blockbuster setting? Okay. Okay, well, I love this. Jumbo Manhunt. You do get to make recommendations. Do you have a bad film I can rent? Oh my god, it's me. Yeah, and there's like holidays and stuff. Shit, this does look a lot like it. Oh, let's go. Wishlist for this. By Blood Pact Studios. Okay. They also made Bonesaw, which sounds like a game by a place called Blood Pact Studios. Okay, let's not get crazy playing videos in the background all the time. Okay. I really like TCG Card Shop Sim. It made me be like, okay, yeah, I would definitely play basically any flavor of this type of sim. Guess we're opening a Blockbuster. Oh God, I'm so excited. Paralives comes out in 3 days, you guys. Part of me wants to like not play it until Wednesday and play with. Well, Wednesday we're supposed to be doing Letterboxd, so I'll be playing it Thursday. But I think I'd rather play it Monday to get a feel for the scope, because it'd be very clear. Like, this is early access. We have a 2-year roadmap planned already. So they're like pets, pools, seasons. Those are not in the game right now. They will be coming. So they've been very, very clear and open. We're like, this is a very small dev team. We've been working on this game since 2019, and we're far enough that you can play like the base version. And we're going to, this is early access. We're going to be working through the bugs together. They're being very, early access has been abused so bad that even I will see a game dropping in early access, and basically my brain is like, so I'm going to play this game. Because that means like nothing anymore. But they're like really desperately trying to communicate, hey, we actually want to launch our game in early access, like the real early access as it was intended. So this is an early access version of the game. We can't be any clearer about that. But they have also been very clear that all updates will be free. So that's cool. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't have a sci-fi book. How can a classic also be niche, you fucking bitch? This is what I mean by Fern's Impossible. Yeah, I really like a classic that's renowned as one of the tentpoles of modern literature. But something niche. Like, fuck you. I want a classic piece of sci-fi that is also niche. You're at a tiny bookshop, sir. I've never actually said, sorry, I don't have this, but I'm really like, I'm going to give them Faust and hope it's good enough. But I'm pretty sure he's just going to be like, no. Yeah, fuck it. Here, have some Faust. I don't think it qualifies as sci-fi either, buddy. I'm sorry, I didn't bring a lot of fantasy. Because this guy, Tamaz, loves plays. I've seen at least 3 different people reading Julius Caesar recently. And everyone knows that Shakespeare is kind of my thing. So naturally I went up to them to give them some pointers. Who knew there were people in Booksonbury besides me interested in theater? I'll definitely have to stage a performance of Julius Caesar now. Now we got our stamp. With a few more people, we'll have enough for a small cast. Of course, I will have to take the titular role. Classic like Pac-Man, but niche because vagina, very funny. But also, yeah, that's basically what they want. They want like something where if you are a book person, you'll be like, oh, that's a classic. And if you're not a book person, you'll be like, wait, what is that? Classic like Pac-Man, but niche like vagina is so powerful. I'll go and edit the script. You're doing Julius Caesar. And how about you come back tomorrow? I might have a part for you too. Oh, hell yeah. Can I be Brutus? All right, what a week. I'd like a book with some mystery, and I wouldn't mind something like a thriller. Also, I can always go for a good whodunit. I should have brought more crime books. I think we might do the Mysterious Benedict Society. Oh, no. I think Julia Chan is dead is going to be a good one. Julie Chan is dead. When Julie finds her influencer twin dead, she slips into her glamorous life. Designer wardrobe, perfect skin, millions of followers. I mean, isn't the perfect skin yours? So if your twin had perfect skin and you hop into her life and you also have perfect skin, that just means you already had perfect skin. But on an exclusive island retreat, she learns Chloe's world was far from flawless, and someone wants the new Chloe gone too. Yeah, when you find your influencer twin dead, I don't, maybe it looked like an accident and she's now realizing it was a murder, but feels like a red flag. Who killed him? That's a whodunit. I'm gonna guess along with the mystery. I love it. I'm so good at recommending books to people who aren't Fern. Don't show up at the beach where you know I don't bring a lot of fantasy and ask for sci-fi, which is a subsection of fantasy. By the rules and structure of this game. Don't argue with me. Also, Klaus kept talking about this bandmate who was away for the summer. And he was like, oh, man, I can't do anything until, like, she comes back so she can tell me if my music's good or not. This is her. She's really cool. Ah, hey. Moira, that's her name. I was like, starts with an M. Want us to look at your scary decor? Yes. Nope, this is my regular. Yes, hit me. Ew. What a normie. I got a pumpkin. No pastels, please. Not that I'm not a fan, but they don't fit the vibe. Remember, we dress up around this time of year to blend in and hide from visiting spirits. So if you're not scary enough during Fall Fear Fest, you might get haunted forever. Damn, I really have to dress up? Alright, 56 pumpkins, 23 skeletons, 14 spiders. What else? Oh, don't forget. We need 300 candles. Not in my tiny bookshop. I also forgot I was supposed to come to the lighthouse to check out to see if there was a space for them to perform. Is this garbage? No, that's a rock. It's a rock. Okay, that's all I have to say. Okay, but it's not scary, but it is cute as shit, right? Like, you think my shit's cute? You guys are fucking haters. Get out of here. I'm not selling you any books. Driving away in my pink car. So this is gonna be really good or should you read a music book? So Dee Dee, the least believable part about this is he played his demo song at the bonfire. I didn't have headphones on, so I didn't hear what played. And I realized, oh, I should put headphones on right as the music ended. But everyone loved it. Went over well. He got a huge boost of confidence. And I'm like, dude, not that many people like metal. I find that very hard to believe. That your prog rock history concept album was beloved by the populace at the bonfire night. I'm not buying it. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We're nice on facts. We're good. I want these fairy lights. Okay, I'll be brave. Today is Wednesday. We haven't till the flea market. Okay. So then I will take you to Cafe Liberté. I've been saying we need to go back there. Let's go there. Cafe Liberté is, yeah, drama, travel, classics, you know, artsy fartsy people. So start with this. Nope. Oh shit, crime. Bitches love crime books. Ooh, okay. Do this. That's it. Again, I can spend like 20 minutes going back and forth on whether I should bring 10 or 9 crime books. And that's when I was like, what are you doing? It doesn't make that big a difference. Just get the books. See, this is trash. I got a recycling bin, which allows me to pick up, now trash appears. And it didn't appear before I had the recycling bin. So that's kind of a, am I causing pollution moment? But, you can see this fountain. I feel like you'll be able to do something with it eventually, maybe. But I can't now. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I do know that Germany definitely has a higher... This is supposed to take place in Ireland. Good boy, Behemoth. Oh, it's a good boy. Oh, it's a good boy. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. Oop, gotta start my coffee pot. See, now they can buy it. Okay, Fern, this time I can see if I have a sci-fi book for you. Come in early. I was about to say, actually, Germany does have it. And I was like, wait, no, it doesn't matter. This is supposed to be Germany. Yeah, buy some coffee. Stop ruining my life. See? Classics and travel. Drama and classics. All of their clothing tells you what books they like to buy. Also, I finally met the owner of Cafe Liberté. She's got a bindi dot on her forehead, and I thought that was a nice touch. Oh, we're multicultural in this bitch. The game dev studio is German. So maybe they forgot that the rest of the world isn't quite so loving. Once I found out Klaus was Harper's uncle, it was game over for him. I'm like, your whole family sucks. Okay, so Miriam is the owner of that knife. I'll be needing that bat, thank you. And I'll let Tilde know that it turned up after all. Tilde borrowed Miriam's knife during the time of the murder. I also 100% think Tilde did it. Tilde made a comment about how the wacky wheelie inflatable arm man was disrespectful because I didn't even realize this. He was a wacky wheelie inflatable arm man of the founder. This guy with the book hat. And she didn't take kindly to the founder being turned into a wacky wheelie inflatable tube man. And I'm like, I take kindly to it. I think it's great. I would love to be immortalized forever as a wacky wheelie inflatable tube man. Can I get a book? I want some cold, hard facts. And I want to read lesser known works. I can't get enough of a Florence diary. Okay. Okay. I know this is going to be a guaranteed fail, but I've never had this happen before where they were like, I can't get enough of this book, and that book is in my shop. So I don't know exactly what they're going to say, but I really hope it's like, dude, that's the fucking book I don't know what's going to happen, but I have to. I've never had this happen before. It's so funny. You like the Florence diary? How about a Florence diary? Okay, I'm pretty bummed it doesn't have a... I own at least 3 of Florence diaries. Well, then why would I think that it's weird? Can you do it quick? You cannot. God knows if we had saved files, I would have gone back for a few things. Wondering clues you have here on your board. You really did it in your homework on this case. Tilde 100% did it. Have you figured it out yet? I see. You really are quite clever. Let's say I did destroy that map. Okay, so you're supposed to be like, okay, so Tilde clearly did it. Hypothetically, it would have been for good reason. Yeah? That inflatable thing is an insult to St. Buxton's memory. They're not some mascot that could be used to advertise corporate greed. They were a real person and a core part of our town's history and values. Something simply had to be done. Hypothetically speaking. Of course. Now, what will you do this information? Can I trust you? I'm so mad. I loved that wacky wheeling inflatable tube man, and he gave me a boost in sales. So how fucking dare you destroy it for me? I needed that guy. Tilde's a vigilante confirmed. Tilde has killed and will kill again. I think we're supposed to go with yes because she's helped her out so much, and I think the town loves her so much that they won't give a fuck, so ratting her out will only give us a net negative because life sucks, and I think everyone is supposed to hate that wacky wheeling inflatable tube man, but I don't. I love him. But there is no, like, you can't save scum. You just have to go all in on your choices, and I've already made too many bad choices in Escape, so I think I'm going to go with yes. I think I'm going to go with yes. But Kaylee thinks the town deserves to know. Yeah. Honestly, that's a great idea, Sweet Girl. Why the fuck not? Yeah. I said that the town deserves to know, and she said something like, good thing I didn't do it, wink. Later, when the journalist asked me who did it, and I told him it was her, he said something like, she never liked that mascot, but I'm not going to write in my article that it was her. I said yes, then when Fern asked, I said I knew but wouldn't tell. I was worried about backlash for gatekeeping the mystery, but he was cool about it. I super curious about what happens when someone picks differently. I did this too. Happy with the outcome. Same. Fern is a guy? Fern is he, them. I didn't tell the town, but I did tell Fern, and he handled it so well and didn't snitch. I said I'd keep it secret and then told on her immediately. Thankfully, Fern said he'd keep her name out of the article anyways. It is my understanding that snitches get stitches. That's lame. Okay. Then we'll just not ruin it. If Fern's going to be a bitch anyways. If we look it up, wow. The illusion of choice. Yeah. Figure might as well not piss her off if Fern's going to puss out anyways. I thought he was a journalist, so. I finally have time. All of the world's a stage. Buddy, I got bad news. Ooh, a play. You want to play and a thriller? You ain't getting that, bud. How about Thumbelina? I am going to check. I just look for the word play. If I don't, like, I see a Shirley Jackson book and I'm like, she wasn't a playwright. So I guess sometimes I'm so focused on the paragraph I don't look at the author or the title, and if I looked up and went, oh, We've Always Lived in the Castle isn't a play. I knew that. Like a murder, like these are both Agatha Christie books and not her play. So I think the only real play we can give him is Anthony and Cleopatra. I just bought this one. There you go. Take your play. Go on, take your play with you. If I was still, it's right. I was like, she's already taken someone else's knife to use as the murder weapon because she has that layer of separation from it. So that's terrifying premeditation. I ain't fucking with Tilda. She ain't got nothing left to lose. She's old. What do you need? Throw me in jail for 3 years? I ain't got much time left. Well, I have something to do with real life. Also, I'm a traveler. I like reading about real places. I'm on a deadline. All right. Well, you're about to get 84 Charing Cross Road because it's the only thing I have left. Yeah, there you go. Love it. That's right. It sounds fascinating. Ooh, I got $158. Give me my fairy lights. I wanted them so bad. They don't do anything until there's fewer than 7 books in your shop, so not that impressive. We're still doing good. We're getting a little bit low on these, but I don't need kids' books, so I don't need either of these. I think I might grab this Fiddle Fig, but no, I don't want to because the thrift flea market is coming up, and I really want to start having some money come flea market time because I have a flea market quest to buy 7 items, and I think I've bought 3. Wow, they were so close to the trash can. They couldn't do it. Did we talk to you? We did talk to you today. So yeah, the Liberté, Cafe Liberté is pretty busy. Can't have too many. We Always Lived in the Castles. I love book buyers like this as a bookseller. I am a person who owns multiple copies of the same book, and I'll tell you why. There's a bunch of reasons. One, I'm dumb. Sometimes I forget if I have a book, and I see it for 50 cents at a flea market, and I buy it, and then I find out I already have it. 2, sometimes I'll get a version of a book, and like, this is really dumb. I can tell you the first book that came to mind for I have 2 copies of this book. One of the books I missed the most that got destroyed in the flood was my favorite book, which is I read this book all the time as a kid. I haven't read this book in like 20 years. So this should be like the first book I sit down and read again. Up Road Slowly by Irene Hunt. And I had this exact copy. So I went on thriftbooks.com and you can scroll through different copies. And I found the exact version. I love this size. Like, again, I think this is such a great size for a book. I feel like manga is a standard that everyone knows, so just as a comparison, like, it's much smaller, right? And so I love books this size because I find them very portable. I loved paperback copies of books. I prefer paperback to hardcover just in terms of, like, reading every day and carrying around with me. And I wanted a copy that looked like the copy I had my whole life. So I got this one. But when I was looking through all those covers, I found out there was a hardcover copy that this one says the Newbery Award-winning novel, but it doesn't have the seal. Turns out there was a hardcover copy, and this still has a Thrift Books tag on it. There was a hardcover copy with the nice seal, and so you get... And it has this cellophane over it, which is the only reason why the sleeve is still on this book, because it has a sleeve over the sleeve to protect it. And because I never read this copy, I read this copy, but I wanted... This copy was very cheap. It was like, I think the same price or less than the copy that I wanted because I wanted that specific one. The Valley School Library in Seattle, Washington, by the way. I bought this book when I was living in Illinois, so it's very cute. And you get the blurbs in the back, and I wanted a nice hardcover copy of the same book. And so you can see that, but this copy is much bigger, so I wouldn't be carrying it around. So I own 2 copies of this book. One, because I wanted like a hardcover, solid, like I own a real nice version of this book. And then specifically this exact version because it's very nostalgic to me. And I love the size of books like this. Yeah, and so a lot of times too, like I get really picky. There are covers that I don't like. If a book has a movie and it gets a re-release that has the movie poster for the cover, that is my least favorite book cover of all time. I don't know who likes those because they've been doing it for decades. So clearly people are buying them. But if I'm like, oh, I want to buy that book because I found out that this movie I watched and liked was a book and now I want to read it, I will go out of my way to find a version that is not the movie cover. For the book cover. Like, even in that context, I will dig and look. I don't have it here now, but somehow I ended up with 2 copies of Tales of a Fourth Grade Nothing as a kid, and I ended up keeping... of all the books that survived the flood, both copies of Tales of a Fourth Grade Nothing survived the flood completely unharmed. Wow. Sounds like I'm talking about Halo. And so I, to this day, have 2 copies that I've had forever of Tales of Fourth Grade Nothing, and I think it's because somebody got me one copy, and then somebody else got me a different copy, because they're like, oh, Kaylee likes books like this. She loves, like, Judy Blume. And one is an illustrated cover that looks older, and one is, like, a 90s, early 2000s re-release where they photographed... Not like for a movie, but like they have like real people that are like a little kid holding up a frog, and then like his 4th grade, the main character of the book, like hitting you with one of these type things. And I was always like, well, I like the illustrated copy better, but it's more worn and visibly older, and so the photographed cover one is actually in better shape, so that's the one I would read. But I liked the illustrated cover on the other one, so I just kept both. I remember picking up what I thought was classic Jurassic Park and picked up the Steven Spielberg novelization of the film, which is very different than the book. And I picked it up because the book had the movie poster as the cover. See, that's your punishment. That's your punishment, Straight Girl. Okay, I have never seen a Series of Unfortunate Events cover. I always bought the originals. Like, one of the things I miss so bad is I had first edition hardcover copies of every Series of Unfortunate Events book. And now I have like 6 of the books, and they're not right here. So I think they're downstairs. But yeah, the covers of when I bought those replacements, those covers looked exactly the same. So we're going to learn something together. Oh, there was a Netflix tie-in. Because this is the one, when I think of covers, these are the ones I think of. And I loved these covers. I thought they were beautiful. Oh, this is horrible. This person is saying that the British version looked cooler because they're stupid. No, you get the little baby. I remember, this cover is burned in my head. I loved the little pictures that they would have right here. I loved that each binder on the side was a different color. It was very crisp. This feels more like juvenile. I don't know. Oh, this is just somebody creating their own book covers. We'll take a peek. That's pretty cute. Adorable. So yeah, these are the British hardcovers. I haven't seen these. I like that they still have the bands being different colors. I am upset that they are different colors than the American version, because like A Bad Beginning is blue, and then A Reptile Room is red. Like you're not doing it right. Miserable Mill was purple. That one I remembered very distinctly. But yeah, it's blue, then red, then teal, then purple, then black, then this brown, then this light brown. I remember the Grim Grotto being beautiful. And the Grim Grotto, like the books got thicker as they went too, and the Grim Grotto was like that thick, and I was like, God damn. Sorry, you're really getting righty. But I love these books. I thought they were so beautiful. I would love to get a full hardcover set of A Series of Unfortunate Events with these covers, because I just still think they're absolutely gorgeous. These are wild. No, those are horrible. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of my face. Right, I love looking at the art on the cover and projecting how it relates to the story, and there was always an illustration on the back, like the last page of the book would be an illustration that gave you hints of what the next book would look like. Like, at the Bad Beginning, there's a snake. I don't know what to call them. these ones like this in the very back page. You look and like here you see the eyes and stuff, but I would rather take my chances on the streets. They would always have these big covers, and here, this is what I was thinking of. This is the back page of A Bad Beginning, and there's this snake curled around the light post because the next book is the reptile room. And then the reptile room has something like, I think it maybe has some leeches in the back or something, which is the lacrimose leeches from The Wide Window. And so every book, I've never even seen it in color. Wow. Every book would have this like hint to what the next book would be. And so one of the first things I do when I'd get a new book was I would flip to the last page and I would see if there was any innocuous thing that stuck out where I was like, oh, I bet that's a symbol for the next one. I loved them doing things like that. It made me very happy. That was good shit. The hint art, yeah, that was good shit. Oh, Series of Unfortunate Events is so good. And honestly, I will say the Netflix series handled the really, really unique and interesting ways the books are written very well, I think. All right, we're all done here. Let's close the shop. Anyways, I love Tiny Bookstore. It's really fun. I always call it either. I always forget. Is it bookstore or bookshop? Okay. Next goal. We need this shelf. Fits 24 books. I haven't had a single shelf pop up since that little one, by the way. If you're curious, there hasn't been a little one since. This is $0, so I'm going to grab it. It's 28 more kids' books. That's why I always have too many fucking kids' books. I'm going to take the next book bundle. We need drama, crime, and travel real bad. We got a ton of classics. Today is what? Nothing. Okay, so tomorrow is the flea market, which is not great. Because I was like, I don't want to spend my money. Oh, my fairy lights! My fairy lights! Oh, they're so cute. Love my fairy lights. Okay, confirm. Locked in. Done. Okay. I'm thinking of going to St. Bookston to try to sell a bunch of classics. Because the bitches there love classics. Because I have... Fuck it, we'll leave it like that. I have so many. They also really love fact books there. But not travel so much, which is weird, so I don't have a lot of those. And crime. There. That's all you get for crime. And they don't really do kids' books. I think I'm not even going to bring any. That's good. That feels good to me. Yeah, fuck it. We're going. Again, I've you could spend a ton of time trying to hem and haw about what ratio, and it just you can just go. So this is the lady that was the quest here. You had to give her 3 book recommendations in a row, and then she gave me something important that I forgot. Oh, and there's books. I get kind of annoyed because the stuff that you pick up in this neighborhood, right, the garbage is books. There are bottles and cans too, but you don't get the books added to your supply. It's just books. See, she's a drama fantasy girly. Sorry, we don't have time for this. This is the girl who's the plant. She runs the plant stall at the flea market. That just randomly gave us that fern that was dying. She pops up in the university all the time because she's a college student. She's a senior in college. I remember finding out Jim Carrey was Count Olaf and being so angry as a child. And I'm not kidding. I found the email address to send letters. So if you wanted to write letters to a series of unfortunate events to Daniel Handler, I wrote a letter as a kid. I was 8 or 9, and I just wrote a letter about why Jim Carrey was a terrible choice, and it would ruin the tone. You would make it too slapstick, etc., etc., etc. Horrible choice. I was so mad. I remember being very, very angry. I remember going on my family computer to look up online the address to send this letter. I'm not kidding. Maybe my mom didn't even mail it. I don't fucking know. Writing a letter as a kid, not to Santa, huge. Exactly. I was so mad I wrote a letter. Enough said. I was a little kid and I was there's one thing I can do. pen my discontent, and I did so. But I grew up loving Emily Browning. So the one thing that I can't besmirch the movie for was I thought that it cast Violet perfectly. One of the other things that I was like, this movie's going to be a failure. The first movie here is all 3 books in one. Not all 3. It's the first 3 books in one movie. But yeah, if you didn't know, it was Emily Browning as Violet Baudelaire. And then Liam Aiken has been in a bunch of stuff as a kid. Stepmom. Oh, that's what I recognize him from. He was the little precocious kid in Stepmom, you guys. We watched like 3 Stepmom trailers last week. What the fuck? I was like, that kid looks so familiar. He's the little kid from... I'm dying. It's the little kid from Stepmom. And then they had little twin babies as a baby, because it's a baby. Who cares? But I really loved Emily Browning's casting choice. But Jim Carrey, no. I saw this, and I was like, look at him. No. 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 She wasn't Sucker Punch. She was also in the movie Uninvited, which I really loved before I found out it was a remake of... The movie poster was the greatest thing for me. That was the movie poster, if that helps at all. The Uninvited is a remake of A Tale of Two Sisters, which is a Korean horror film that Zaire and I watched years later. And I was like, wait a minute, I already know the twist because I saw Uninvited. Didn't realize it was a remake until I saw the movie it remade. And I was like, okay. And I still think Uninvited is good. It's just like, oh, well, I didn't know that you just took the plot, Americanized it, and then went, there you go. Because it's based on a Korean folktale. So there's a lot of cultural impact that the original movie has that is lost on the American remake, to where it just kind of becomes confusing. But this movie was very great for women who love women because it also had Ariel Kebbel in it, and I think she's so pretty. I think she has such a pretty face. So I loved watching this movie because to me, and then it had Elizabeth Banks in it, I was like, fuck it. I just want to look at these people's faces. And I was like, she's so pretty. Just watch her and shit. There she goes. You cop. Still so pretty, though. Look at her. She's got a cute face. So, yeah, I really liked The Uninvited. Nobody else gives a fuck about this movie. I don't care. I'm used to it. I don't care. All of my favorite movies no one's ever fucking watched because they're random bad children's and kids movies. But it had a lot of Emily Browning with her big lips and her wide hazel eyes. And I love that. I love that. I love... She looks more like the Olsen twins than Scarlet Witch does. Did you give the kid the letter that you wrote, Squid Girl? I really need to know. Yeah, she runs around in a nightie, and that's the sister. Ariel Kebbel we were just looking at. And so they were just so cute. And it's got Elizabeth Banks as a stepmom. Just a random 2000s horror movie. It's all good. Apparently it was directed by Quentin Tarantino. But I thought she was so pretty in it. I thought they were both so pretty. You wrote the letter and then you didn't give it to the kid? Wild. All right. You got another book for me? I will rage if none of the characters kiss. This is the second time somebody has asked for a recommendation that started with I will rage if none of the characters kiss. I usually enjoy classic piece of literature, and I quite like historical settings. Well, baby girl, you have come to the right place. Comedy of Errors is pretty funny. Little Women has romance. Not Lord of the Flies. Probably not Beowulf or Frankenstein or Journey to the West. That's fun, though. Lesbian vampire story could be that girl, though. Anne of Green Gables might be it. No, I think we want Little Women. Boom! I hope they get together. The Little Women? Sorry, you should have specified you wanted Yuri. I would have given you the lesbian vampire book. No, there was a reason. What was the reason? Was it because it was I have a crush on you letter and you were like, I'll give it to them in the mail, but I didn't want them to like read it in front of me. I had swapped the letter I wrote with my mom out for the actual letter I wanted to send, calling him a butthole and stuff about his mom. I wrote a fake name and the sender address I used was my neighbor's. I love this story so much more. You made your mom think that you wanted to write a nice letter to a classmate so that you could write a mean letter to a classmate under a fake name and your neighbor's address. That is incredible. Holy shit, that's so good. It is not spooky time. That's the end of the month. I have until the end of the month to swap out all of my decorations for spooky shit. I want to make sure the mom got it. Your son fucking sucks. You've done a bad job because you raised a little shithead. I don't want to see any half-arsed efforts on my favorite holiday. Yeah, well, I don't want to see you wasting the letter U willy-nilly. That is one terrifying bookshop. I'd say your award chances are high. You just shit-talked my bookshop like a day ago. There'll be one place that might give you some tough competition. Okay, don't tell anyone this yet. I only about it because I'm on the committee. Tilde is temporarily turning her old shop into a haunted house. I knew I should have turned that bitch in. I can't wait to go in there with my friends. This is going to be the best Fear Fest of all time. Fucking Tilde. This girl, that is so impressive. Damn. What's up? Travel guide might be nice. I don't like books with queer representation. I'm a big fan of books like A Year in Tokyo. Alright, let's see. I have 2 travel books. Women Travel Solo. Down Under. I think I might give her Women Travel Solo. It's not queer, but it is if you think that masturbation is gay. Which it is. I was gonna linger on that. And she took it. She loved it. I told you. Masturbation's gay. Mathematical proof right there. How much money do I need? $250. Woof. Woof. I'm gonna spend it all at the thrift shop. Let's be real with you guys. Or the flea market tomorrow. It's all gone. It is all going down the drain. Somebody tells me your mom looked at the letter, saw you, swapped it out, and wanted no part of committing a felony. Well, then her mother's a coward. There was a foolproof plan. I need some inspiration. Maybe like a misdemeanor. Well, harassing somebody via the mail system, you'd be surprised. Most things related to the mail become felonies automatically because they're federal charges, and federal charges are usually felonies. That's the problem. That's why committing fraud is bad. But committing fraud and mailing any part of the fraud, whether it's like a bad check or a letter to one of your conspirators going like, we're totally committing fraud, then you're committing mail fraud. And mail fraud is way worse than regular fraud. All the world's a stage. Give me a play. All right. Rip my heart out with poetic language. But you also want to play. Heartstopper, Volume 1. My sister has all the Heartstoppers novels, graphic novels. Excuse me. That is all. Okay. Let's see what classics you have. The poems of Emily Dickinson. Okay, I think A Comedy of Errors is the one that we don't. But we still have Macbeth. Okay, Macbeth. It was like it's like one of the few non-tragedies Shakespeare made. Poetic language, play, rip your heart out. Macbeth. How theatrical. Do you remember around how old you were when the story took place? Because the younger you were, the funnier it is. There's like a sweet spot where I think like 9 is probably the funniest age for that story to take place. And stops being as funny by like 15. Because it's like by 15 you should know how to write a letter. Spoilers before you tell me. See? Boom! What did I say? 3rd grade. 3rd grade is like one of the funniest ages. Because that's when kids are old enough to start being like, I know things, but they're still dumb as shit. Like, you can't hold them accountable for a single dipshit thought they have, and they're having so many thoughts. It's one of the best ages when you're not their parent. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Give me something straight from the stage. I could go for a tragic story. Othello is my all-time favorite. I just gave away Macbeth. Friggledig. You're gonna get A Comedy of Errors. Oh. Clicked the wrong thing, so I got too scared. How about this? He was like, well, it's a play by the writer of Othello, so good enough for me. Thank you, sir. I'm really trying to burn through these fucking classics. 59% chance for sales when everybody actually wants to buy them. There we go. There we go. This doesn't make classics go up. No. Oh, see, I always forget my coffee shop thing. I got, because, like, the coffee at the student thing, the sky is turning pink, so this is probably my last customer. So I wasted a lot of money. Because these guys. You can say hello, you can also say goodbye. Which I think is cute. Yeah, that was my last customer. Okay, so we made $150 to spend at the thrift store. And then we are saving up for this horizontal shelf. That really helped. Now we need to find a place to get rid of all our kids' books. Because, man, we have just been stocking those fuckers. That did burn through my drama pretty good, though. Ugh. Okay. One last check. I like to check this when the day ends before I click, because this is your last chance to buy any of the classified books before the day changes. And, like, anything that has a cross off on it is going to be gone the next day. So, like, part of me is really thinking about getting these travel books. In fact, I think I'm going to. I'm going to get these travel books. Perfect. 40 just travel books. That feels really good. So now we'll click it up. Maybe that's why they're usually like, sounds great. Okay, various old paperbacks. We always want that. Used school books is going to be a mixed bag. We'll take that. Perfect. And then we are running very low on drama. I could wait and see if I get it to go down. And I think I'm going to wait until the end of the night. But there's a high chance I'm going to not take the risk. And I'm just going to buy it now. Today is, to confirm, flea market day. Oh, yeah. The flea market doesn't pop up unless it's flea market day. So that's a great way to check. Flea market, they really love crime, fantasy, and thank God they love classics. So we're going to keep this here, but they really do love that shit. This. We have so many classics I'm trying to get rid of. Oops. Forgot about travel. What did I forget? Kids books. Ugh. Okay. Take a little bit of this. Honestly. We'll do this. I have a lot of fact books, so maybe we'll do this one. I don't have enough drama in stock. I'm trying to sell these classics, but really I need to do... I'm gonna do this. Flea market. Once I find myself making like little micro adjustments like that, I'm like, no, you're done. You're done. I was about to go add one more. No, you're done. You're done. I also like peeking around because before the store opens, you can see what everyone has. Wow. She says the same thing every day. So I really want this ginkgo tree because it does a lot of cool stuff. And because it says a dinosaur among the trees, and I think that's fun. We got some daisies. Monstera. I always want to just click out of it to go away, but you have to say goodbye. Oh, and then there's a new guy. I should be buying this stuff for the, Actually, that's a really good idea. The table I could put stuff on. So yeah, let's see how much money we can get. But I would like to buy, at the very least, a Crimson Candelabra. But if I can get this table, I don't think we're going to make $61, but we'll see. Because we have until the end of the month to make our shit spooky, or the cool goth girl gets mad at us. And I'll be damned if I make the cool goth girl mad at me, okay? Why does it cost so much? Because this game is too real. I keep thinking about buying this tarnished copper. Ooh, I love this faded rose. I'm gonna be a piece of shit. I think I might buy this. Yeah, I want both of those. Fuck. And then basically everything she sells you want. Various old paperbacks for only $15. Nice. See, these are still dreams that we haven't rectified yet. All right, we're gonna open shop. Don't forget your coffee, Kaylee. Boom, that's on now. Now. Yeah, if we can make $62, this is all for her. If we can make $62, I'm going to try to grab that table. Because then we can put stuff on it. Because we'll have one more thrift store to get something else to put on the table before the Fall Fear Fest. So we really need to buy something today. And then this little fucking brat. Why are you always so dirty? This is not a farming town. Why are you always in overalls and galoshes and filthy? Do you know I'm a really good finder? I always find the best stuff around here. Last time, I found some really rare trading cards. Time for that, my Baba and I bought some really cool hats. That was so fun. I think this time I'll look for some earrings for Mom. Oh, sorry. I hope I didn't interrupt your investigation. Did you find out who did it yet? Yes, and you'll die not knowing. I wish we could sell things we don't want anymore, because I would sell that typewriter. I have not figured out a way to do that. Can you believe we still haven't heard back about any potential concert venues? Girl, I was supposed to go to the Lighthouse, and I did, and I didn't say anything. I mean, it's on the city council to pay better attention to the culture scene in town, isn't it? So why should we have to do all that work ourselves? Of course, some of the council members may don't like the look of our band. But this isn't just for us, right? Or there's some teens of the Lighthouse who'd love to put on a theater performance. Well, we'll see. Seems like someone might need a little push. Alright, let's see. Oh, I just realized, like, all the rain falling off of the roof. It's really cute. Now everyone has umbrellas. It's raining. Oh, here comes Fern asking for the impossible. You better get in here quick before all my books are gone. I love these sailor guys. Mutton chop, mustache, beanie, and blue and white striped sweater. 10/10, no notes. Everyone should dress like this. I love dressing like that. You solved the case, didn't you? Sure fucking did. Case closed. Stunning investigation work there. So who do you think did it? I'm not telling you. Protecting your source at all costs, I suppose. Well, I won't pry. I'm sure an open-ended article will also leave people wanting more. Either way, finding out who did it was just for the fun of it. I like solving puzzles, but there's no need to carry on after you've solved it, don't you think? It's weird. Well, I mean, we figured out who the murderer is, but why bother investigating them? We already solved the crime. You should be your very own press tape for the next investigation. Ooh, look at me. Press tape. Plus crime sale chance, minus 5% to customer count. What do you think of Mega Mascot maimed many times for the title? I think it sucks you couldn't think of a final M word. I don't know what to pick. I know, Harper. I know. Oh, what a 700 plus page fantasy novel. All right, well, we either have it or we don't. We don't. Well, there's still a lot of places to check, but. Okay, I have one. Okay, this is over 45. No. Here it is, 538. No. Frog and Toad together. Look, I try to click them, but they're skinny, okay? Don't bully me. This is 45. Oh, I didn't realize they were so long. Oh, wait. They went over 700 pages. I was thinking 450 for some reason. Went over 700 pages. I genuinely don't think I have anything over 700 pages right now, baby girl. What is wrong with you? Yeah, 538 over here. Wouldn't it be crazy if this was just the perfect book? 624. And that's beefy. Oh, Battle Royale. I didn't realize it was so huge. 771. Yeah, I don't have anything over 700 pages. So I'm going to go with Epic Adventure Fantasy Novel. Yona of the Dawn, Volume 17. Also, I did see this. They have case closed manga volumes in here. 17-year-old superstar detective Shinichi Kudo. I think I might do Heartless. It's not long enough, but it is still long. It seems like a fantasy novel of epic adventure. All right. Sorry I didn't have any George R. R. Martin books in stock at the moment. You wanted the largest book ever made. Yeah, Squid Girl, I barely go to fandom outside my phone because my phone has lots of ad blockers on it. But what I have, I don't know if I talked about this on stream or not. What I have done is go to, oh, if only I knew how to read. That's what it is. So we go to Tiny Bookshop. We go to the fandom wiki, which is this one. Bookshop, fandom wiki. It's this pop-up that usually pops up to the left side. Usually takes a second to load. It wants me to sign in with Google. I want it to go fuck itself. You click anything and it just starts fucking yelling at you. There it is. That stupid thing. There it is. So you see this website, tinybookshop.fandom.com. You take the fandom.com. I'm like triple checking even though this is so straightforward. You place it with breezewiki.com. I use BreezeWiki all the time on my phone. And BreezeWiki is a website. Oh. Clicked directly in the circle. I'm so proud of me. BreezeWiki is a website with a browser extension that redirects automatically, which is why I forgot to do it because that's what my phone does now. That takes you to like just a default. This is what it would look like without all of that shit, and it works on your phone. This is BreezeWiki on mobile. So any wiki page, you just put BreezeWiki instead of fandom, and this is the exact same wiki but without all the bullshit. Hey Azim, if you hate fandom wikis, but I have a treat for you. So, again, any fandom Wikipedia page. The Metal Gear Solid wiki. Didn't click it fast enough. You know, whatever. Go to a random article. Just give me a random article. I hate fandom. There you go. Location in Metal Gear Solid 3. We don't want fandom. We want BreezeWiki. Boop. There it is. There it is without all the shit. There you go. So yeah. If you're ever like trying to open a page and it's just driving you fucking nuts because it's a bunch of bullshit. Remember when this makes it look like regular Wikipedia. And it's beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever come across on the internet. You just take this and like this pops out and shifts the page around and it's just what is this? So much fucking bullshit. And like you have the whole screen, but it only like the sides has to be some fucking random image. And God forbid you're on mobile with one of those things that makes the background color dark and then the font light like it's in 2005 blog. Why do that when you just do this? All the exact same information. There you go. It's so good. It's so good. But other too, don't worry. The links take you to BreezeWiki. So once you're on BreezeWiki, anywhere you go is just the BreezeWiki version of those of the fandom pages. So you're still in the Metal Gear fandom wiki, but it takes you to the BreezeWiki version of it. Once you're in here, anything you click is the BreezeWiki version. So there's your fun fact. You don't have to worry about any of this. That's so funny. So yeah, I forgot that's been a part of my life for months now. It's not even that recent. It's not even that old. It's fairly recent, but like enough months that I've forgotten. Yeah, so you don't have to load a single page. You can explore all on BreezeWiki like it's its own wiki. I was just using those as examples of like if you just hop on. So if you're curious, it has an about page, has an extension, has a bunch of different mirrors. Each is run independently. Example pages. And then they do let you know, hey, you don't have to use the horrible fandom wiki. Minecraft has its own wiki. And then if you look, there's no BreezeWiki here. Once you're off the fandom wikis, so you can still use like Bulbapedia, I believe isn't fandom, stuff like that. Cerebi.net, stuff like that. But if you're ever on a fandom version of wiki, you just put BreezeWiki in, and then anything you click, you're just on. You know, it's gonna have this fucking banner because it's the the Minecraft one. But once you're in, you're in. And you can just look up all sorts of stuff. Treat it like a regular wiki dive. It's very useful. Yeah, that's right. I'm leaving this fucking window up. I'm super excited. I really want to do this. All right. Yeah, I never use fandom because a lot of times it's impossible to fucking navigate. There are quite, like, those are the good ones. The ones with large enough basically, if an IP is large enough and reasonable enough, smart enough, human enough to be able to afford for their community, like, management team to run the wiki, that's, like, one of the things that community management teams, like the Wikipedia or the Minecraft community management team will be like, if it's an official wiki like that, a lot of times that's how it's made. And, like, fans can update it and stuff, but the actual mods will be, like, community managers for that IP. The lore keepers. Yeah. I think hot off the press, it needs to be science fiction, and I wouldn't mind challenging myself to a really long read. Well, 2019. Here's a Brandon Sanderson, pretty long, 2018. Brandon Sanderson is fantasy, though. I forgot. Fuck. This, though, it says aliens. Okay. How about this? Do not tell me it's not sci-fi. It has aliens. Boom. Bungie used to have that, right? Yeah, exactly. Bungie used to be big enough to have, like, oh yeah, we should have, like, dedicated lore keepers. We can afford it. And then the owners, you know, absolutely looted the place and ran. And then they didn't have money for it anymore. Oh, see, my coffee thing ended. I gotta keep redoing it. I forget. You lose out on a lot of money. So we're at 113. We're so close. The stars are coming out, so I think whoever's in here is our last ones. Ooh, but we did it. We did it. Give me this. Thanks, bye. What can you recommend? I can recommend you spending $20 so I can buy that candlestick. I'll have to read something classic. I wouldn't mind a book with 450 pages or more. Do you have a book like Bleak House? Everybody wants fat fucking books today. Y'all are beefy. Nobody wants my crime novels. Everyone just wants fat fucking classics. Might give her on Beauty. Villette is a Charlotte Bronte book, so I think that's going to be more classic. And it's over 450 pages. It feels more like Bleak House, too. Let's do this one. Cool. She did acknowledge it as a classic. Let's go. 3 days in a row. Time to party. They also used to make good games. Yeah, God. They used to have time and resources, and then they got looted. Okay, we're very, very close. And see how the coffee is helping? We've already gotten, what, 3-4 right there. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to just wait real quick so I don't forget about my coffee. Boom. All right, what can I get for you? I'm getting me a candlestick. I see. You're a person of taste. I want something with a political message. However, I don't want to read anything from this century. War and Peace is one of my all-time favorites. You're sick in the head, sister. Okay. Mary Shelley books are usually very political, so Valparaiso could be quite a good choice. I don't know why I'm looking at kids' books. Let me see. If we have any Dostoevsky over here, I'll feed him that. Damn, do we want Perks being a wallflower? That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna give you Valparaiso. And if you don't appreciate it, it's because you're a man. Sorry. You can just say shit. You can say whatever you want. No one stops people until after they say it. You can't be prevented from saying things. You can only be punished for saying things. That's what I want you to know. Who's they? Exactly. No one. Alright. I did get completely destroyed of my classics. Not as many crime, and like, that's double arrows too, but not as many crime sales. I was right about kids books. I didn't even need to bring those ones. But I made $52, which wasn't enough for this, but it is enough for my candlestick. I'm hoping that next week we can grab the cauldron and maybe even one more thing, so that way the next day we're just gonna fully deck out the car. 27. Just shy. Damn. Sorry, dramatic assortment. If you're still there, I'll buy you tomorrow. Because, yeah, we're starting to hurt for dramas. Did I talk to my dog today? Do you like the rain? Whenever I say time to go inside Behemoth, he gets sad. He does actually like the rain. See, he goes rough. He loves it. And he just stays out chilling there. Let's do a little training today. So if you speak, he just says rough again. If you say you want to play, if you say roll over, he's like, what the fuck is that? Guess he doesn't know that one. It's okay, buddy. You did your best. Yeah, talk a boy. Okay. I don't want to think about the other stuff I could buy. I gotta focus. Okay, today, storming hard. This is the hardest I've seen a little rain thing. And then tomorrow will be nice for Mega Savings Day. I know we're still saving up for this. Mixed Big Bundle for zero. This pops up sometimes, and it always feels like a pity thing when you're getting really low on books. I'm like, thank you, I'll take it. Love pity. 5 drama books. Perfect. So we lost that drama one, but we did get a new one. And it's the same amount for this and that. So I genuinely think I'm going to buy the Essential Plays today when we get $3 more. And then if I have more money, I might get that one. What did we pick? Oh, yes. We got the scary stuff. So yeah, I'm going to put this table on with this on top of it. We'll have the press line, do not cross. We'll have our lights and our spider webs and our skull and maybe this poster. This cannonball has plus 5% danger. I don't know, for some reason I think dangerous is gonna... Oh, no, they have to be marked spooky. Oh, so I'll have the old busted... Now that it's a busted typewriter. And then I'll probably put the old manuscript out, too, because it'll boost those effects of being spookled. But I don't want that yet. Was today... Nothing. Okay, so tomorrow is Mega Sales Day. God, I have so many kids' books. Nobody wants my kids' books. Shit, I just wanted to click on... We're going to the Far Beach. Fuck it. And I have 200-something kids' books. I'm just gonna do this, and this might not be a productive day. But we gotta do something different. Oops. What sells normally here? Kids, fantasy, and crime. Yep, that's exactly what I was about to do. I do have these classics here because I have a lot of those as well that I'm trying to sell. Not as much crime because, like, nice fantasy selection. We're gonna call that good. Take my children's books. Take them. I know it's autumn at the beach. Take my children's books. Look, I'm picking up all the trash by my beach. Also, the sandcastle gets built the last day of summer. You come here and the castle is built. That was really cute. I don't think I've even been here since summer ended. But no, neither is anybody else. Oh, there's my ball. There's one person here. And they still keep losing their fucking ball. All right. It is raining. I just realized also I came to the beach on fucking rainy day. Are we going to get Eddie customers? While it's storming, minus 20% to customer count. Yeah. Bless your heart coming out into the rainy beach. They have wheelchair users have ponchos in the rain. I thought that was smart and cute. So them trying to like wheel with one hand and hold an umbrella with the other. We need more kids so I can sell kids books, damn it. I need another YA burst. Okay, while you guys are doing that, I'm talking about Odd. Oh, yes, he's good. Book, please. How about a kid's book? I'm looking for a fresh kid's book. It just can't have romance, baby girl. A Brave Little Mouse Saves Christmas. Perfect. I've read that one since I was little. It came out in 2018, which checks out with you being a kid. So, I'm only at negative... Oh, I'm at 3 for the... Oh, my coffee machine. I gotta remember to turn the coffee machine on. She always does up like, hey, how are you today? Who's my favorite boy? Yeah, I'm talking to the dog. Occasional watering might keep your plants happy. That's why I'm out here in the rain, baby girl. Oh, a watering can. Oh, you can just... I don't know where she put it, but apparently if I use it, It's good. I get to pick a book. I absolutely love fantasy. I'm not looking for anything too complex or hard to read, though. Okay, kids fantasy, maybe? Mystery. Oh, Fruits Basket. Case closed. I know what you are, people who made this game. Choose and Die. Little House in the Big Woods. No. Emily's Wild Encyclopedia of Fairies. Oh no, Tale of Magic, Folklore, and clearly a love interest. Never mind. The Invisible Man is kind of the... I was going to say, I would call it more science fiction. A thrilling classic of early science fiction. Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, so we have Discworld fantasy, but I wouldn't call Discworld not complex or hard to read. Not that it's hard to read per se, but you know, it's smart. You got a lot of thinker stuff on here. Just let me back to these little kids. 11th Hour Mystery, Fruits Basket, a little kids book, manga, Frog and Toad are friends, Goosebumps, Little House in the Woods. These are all aggressively not fantasy. I just started singing Pillow Man to the tune of Wellerman. Fruits Basket, that doesn't have romance. I think I'm gonna give him soul music. Okay, cool. I was like, I'm afraid it's gonna count against being easy to read, but it didn't. Okay, cool. I love overthinking book recommendations. So this is traditionally read backwards. What do you recommend? Honey, we're talking to the bookseller right now. Don't hesitate to recommend something scary. However, plants and nature are also my thing, which is why they're wearing red and blue. Okay. How about a collection of scary stories? Boom. I asked for a scary storybook and you gave me a book of ghost stories by famous horror writers. Unconventional. Okay, baby girl. My coffee machine. If it ain't rumbling, I ain't making money. And we'll look nice. That's my reward for turning my coffee machine on. I love, we've already sold 10 kids books. No fact books. Nobody cares about facts when it's raining. Everybody's damp. They don't care about facts. That's just reality. What was it? Yeah, we're gonna grab these. 21 essential plays. Perfect. Prepare to cry. Shout out to Vadi Vidya. We're at 59 now. And now I'll be on the hunt for crime novels. Well, do I have a copy? You know what's scary? Communism. Read Animal Farm. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. There needs to be a happy ending, and I enjoy literary fiction novels. However, I'm not the biggest fan of philosophy novels. All right. How about Animal Farm? Holy shit. Beloved? No. The seal. We need a happy ending. It ain't Hamlet, that's for sure. I might give them Frog and Toad. And this horrific stage play, baby, I just want a happy ending. Frig. Maybe Animal Farm? No, I'm kidding. I do think I might just give them fucking Frog and Toad together. I think I'm gonna give them Little House in the Big Woods. Maybe Happiness. I'll fucking kill you. Nothing bad ever happens in Little House on the Prairie. My mother's favorite TV show as a child was Little House on the Prairie. So we have a high reverence for that in this house. I never had the heart to tell her that I thought that shit looked boring as fuck. I did not share that love. Sorry. Seems boring. Alright, we did get rid of 10 children's books, so not the biggest waste. We still have 200 children's books, so not the biggest success, but... Oh yeah, one day when we're like, I would really like a political book, but I also love animals, and I would really like to read a classic of modern literature. What do you recommend? And I just don't have Animal Farm. Okay, $5 books. We're taking these. I would say we're gonna hope for some crime, and we got some crime. From a dissolved private collection. Because we're not super low, I'm not gonna pull the trigger for $25. It was down from 30. We're gonna keep going because it's Super Mega Marche Day. So we're gonna come to Mega Savings Day. Now, this is the last week of autumn. So Little House on the Prairie was boring as fuck. You can say it. At the weekly flea market, I need cash money. But also, this is going to be our last chance to buy this horizontal shelf because it's seasonal. So, I need to make fucking money. Because we need to be able to buy a lot of things. So, there's the watering can. -3 recommendations per day. I am not putting this watering can out. 1, I don't have room. 2, that's a horrible idea. Oh, look, all my daily expenses. So, what's a place to make some good money today? We do have business at the light. Oh, no, wait, we're going to Mega Marche. I don't have to decide today. We do need to be going to the lighthouse, though. Mega Marche, they love crime and drama. Good thing I just restocked my whole drama collection. Fuck it. And then travel. That's too many kids' books. Broink. I'm going to put 2 more travel. I really like crime here. I'm actually gonna do this. Boom. Yeah, my great-grandmother's favorite book was Anne of Green Gables, and so I feel like my great-grandmother and my mother are on the, like, Little House on the Prairie train. But I think it, like, skips a generation. I've never heard my grandma talk about how great Little House on the Prairie was either. I like to put this cart back. It makes me feel nice. Gotta start the coffee machine. Gotta pick up the garbage. It also makes me feel nice. See, that's where our Wacky Wheelie Inflatable 2-Man was before you got murdered. Bitch, you owe me a plus 5% for book sales after that stunt and asking me to cover for your filthy, filthy crimes. It's like, these people have drama and crime. Drama and crime. Kids books and crime. Get out of my booth. No more kids books. Weren't you just saying how much you wanted to sell kids books? Yeah, that was yesterday. You gotta stop living in the past. Okay, we're sold today. Welcome back to the Mega Marche and a happy Mega Savings Day to you. We're still the same. He says the same thing every time you talk to him. It was a lot easier these days. Moria has some amazing ideas too, and collaborating with her is always the best. But I still thought I'd come by to see what else I can find, you know, inspo-wise. So, do you have any super niche topics for me? Something no one else reads? This fucking guy. Alright, let's see. Is a River Alive seems pretty good. The Kamagawa Food Detectives. That sounds awesome. Europe Through the Back Door. It's a TV famous travel guide. That doesn't sound very niche. Let's see where's a River Alive. You're a pissant. How does that feel? Get out of here, Klaus. Get out of here. You don't want philosophical discussions about what it means to be alive? Get out of my house. Get out of my tiny bookshop. Give me $1. See, look, my coffee shop machine turned off. I need $250 and I need it by Friday. No, I need it by Saturday. They need some inspiration, which means money. I passed my last exam. Give me something straight from the stage. I'd go for a tragic story. I really enjoyed Richard II. Fuck. Why is no one buying this Toni Morrison book? Because it's really sad because it's Toni Morrison? Yeah, I know. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, wait, this is a play. A dramatic play. Oh, yeah, I forgot to see it was... Okay. Or was it Chekhov play? I was about to say, this is literally a Chekhov's gun production. Do not play games with me. Not on this wreck. Alright. They were still not fat. Look, all the crime's gone already. I wrote my detective novel, and I quite enjoy crime, but I don't have the time for anything over 700 pages. Oh, I got good news. And I got bad news. You know, what is a detective novel? Now I have George R. R. Martin. See, this is a detective novel, but it's not really a crime novel because she's an investigator. Oh, the disappearance is way this long time. Maybe this will work? Unconventional, but unexpected. That's kind of the same thing. Okay. If it was expected, that would make it pretty conventional. I'm just going to say that. So, mild drama and crime. They love that here. Oh, arf arf. Wolf. Oh, our dog hates Harper. Usually dogs understand me just fine. I think yours might be shy. Ours hates you. Anyways, I just talked to my Uncle Klaus. And he told me I'm allowed to ask as many questions as I want. We already read this. Yeah, our dog is also 98 months. Oh my god. That's how you know it's real. Which one is your favorite? Oh, I was packing a bowl. What a week. I'm getting more into nonfiction these days. Thank Christ. Fact books are my usually go-to, and books about animals are always a good shout. Where's Animal Farm? No, it's God. A memoir of child reading. That is literally all I have left. Okay. And it's nonfiction, so that's a win. I got 3 books left. That's pretty good. And the whole shop, I'll take it. I'm supposed to sell out this place like twice, and that feels impossible. So I don't think we're selling. We have 2 books left, and there's the stars. So I think there's our last customer. But we got really close. I'm only down to 2. Made $125. If we could have another day like today, or even just 2 days that were as good as this one day combined. Yeah, because tomorrow the cruise ship departs. I actually want to go to the waterfront tomorrow and the next day. And then I don't know where to go Thursday and Friday. We did sell Animal Farm. We didn't recommend it. Somebody just took it. Okay. Yeah, that's going to wrap it up. Okay. I am going to take the $5 one, even though we're desperate for money. If I'm $5 short for buying it, that's my own hubris. You'll have that written down. But we only have 30 crime novels left, so that's why I was like, we got to work. Okay. Like I said, the cruise ship, there's a cruise ship up here, so it's departing today. I'm hoping there's still going to be people there, or, because it's a special, everyone's leaving day. Here, Travel Fact and Classic is great, because I have so many classics. I was like, am I out? No, I wasn't out. Okay. And here's some kids' books. Some crime books. Some drama books. No, these 2 can be fantasy. Actually, I'm gonna switch that. Yeah. Because worst case scenario, I'm gonna turn my radio on. Oh damn, they're just leaving right in the beginning. Oh, and they left all this garbage. Okay. It was too late for us, but the cruise ship is gone. One of my daughter's old toys, all the way between the broken fishing rods to the back of the shed. I'm finding all sorts of ever since I've cleaned out some of the mess in there. First time I've seen the floor in 10 years. Ho, 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 a pirate's life. Just me. It's not number of copies sold. A classic is definitely a nebulous genre, but it's what I really wanted to read what I considered books from the literary canon when I was a kid, and so, those are classics. Classics are books that have stood the test of time. Classics can't be something 20 years old or newer, right? A classic has to be a pre-2000s book, in my opinion, because you have to have enough time. What's a classic movie, right? And then a lot of times there'll be classics within a genre, which is when they say I want a niche classic. Typically that means they want a classic in a niche genre. So Asimov is a classic science fiction writer. So Isaac Asimov's stories have stood the test of time, have been remembered for decades, influenced thousands of writers. So Asimov's works, because of his legacy and reputation and the longevity of his works remaining like preeminent in the genre, his works were considered classics. But if you don't read sci-fi, you've never read an Isaac Asimov book or short story. So I think for classics, there might be people who disagree, but like all the Shakespeare books all the Shakespeare plays are considered classics in this game. They might be under drama, they might be under classic. That's why I check both sometimes. I think A Song of Fire and Ice books are getting old enough that soon they will be considered classics. But it's Citizen Kane is clearly a classic film. I don't think anyone will argue that like Gone with the Wind and Citizen Kane are film classics. But if you actually ask, what's a film classic? It gets harder to find. Like, most Alfred Hitchcock movies are considered classics, but there are lesser Hitchcocks that are not considered classics. 2001: A Space Odyssey is considered a classic, but it's hard to, it's like porn, right? It's hard to define, but you know it when you see it. So it is hard, but there's a certain gravitas to it. Because, platinum albums just mean sold a lot. But a classic album, like the Beatles' White Album, there isn't really a metric to that. Everyone who knows music just knows that the Beatles' White Album is a big deal. Pink Floyd's The Wall is a big deal. NWA Straight Outta Compton, that's a classic in the rap genre. And you're like, how do you quantify that? I don't know. But like, when you know. So yeah, that one is one of the hardest genres to quantify, but that's why. It's just like, it's a classic. It's The Grapes of Wrath. Of course it's a classic. Everyone reads it in school. Like, The Grapes of Wrath is considered a classic. Steinbeck's other work, The Red Pony, is considered a classic of English literature. Jane Austen's work, the Bronte sisters' works, those are all typically classics, even though they fall into a litany of genres. So it's hard. Basically, if your work is considered good enough and popular enough, it's a classic. With a new layer of paint, this shed could make a comfy shop, if I can sell the rest of the rubbish inside. Would you take some of off my hand? Okay, so if we buy old items from him, he will have a new shop. I really want to buy this awning for a classy atmosphere. So yeah, right now we are obviously saving up, but I do want to buy this awning real bad. We will get there. But not this week. This week I have to buy a $250 shelf. I'm glad I realized that was a seasonal shelf, and this is the end of the season, so it's going away. Coffee. Gotta remember the coffee. See? Classics and travel. That's what we want. Crime and drama. Travel and classics. Crime and travel. Crime and travel. It's a popular one. That's a drama and classics over there. It's any personal best. Give me a book about plants or rocks or animals, as long as it's about nature. However, trying to give me something not too... Oh, try to give me something not too obscure. I was like, however, try not to give me something not too obscure. And I was like, ma'am, what sentence is that? So let's go to fact books. Secret Life of Seashells. That feels pretty interesting. Herbcraft. Something tells me she wants something that's not bullshit science by Star Ravenhunt. It's a fake book, so you can make fun of them. I'm gonna give her Spirals in Time. Girl, you never said you wanted traveling, baby doll. I also, swear girl, I was like, I wonder what the coffee's for. And then I realized you were selling it. I was like, oh, I want some coffee machine. Wow, I'm pissed about that one. You did not once mention you want traveling. I have to make so much money. You're not going to trick me into doing math about it. But like over $150. Tonight will be one of the last sunny days of the season. Not much longer until winter, I suppose. I'll miss hanging out at the beach on the weekends. Oh, right. My jogging route will become much shorter, too. Yeah, the paths down to the beach get too dangerous when it snows. So they always get closed off during winter. Oh, you can't even go there. But I guess it's better than spraining an ankle out there when no one's around to help. So I stick to the safe paths and resort to indoor exercise whenever I need to. Oh, if you're looking for places that are still lucrative during the colder days, I'd probably try out the Cafe Liberté. We'll have the Fall Fear Fest there soon, and during winter, it's a good place to warm up with a hot drink from time to time. Okay, so that's good to know. Speaking of, I can go for a tea right about now. See you around, yeah? Someone making food? I swear I smell food. But I have my window open, so that's why I'm like, maybe it's someone outside. New promotion for anyone who buys the Secret Life of Seashells. You get a free seashell with purchase. Each seashell has Fuck Harper etched into the bottom of them. I'm looking for inspiration for the kitchen. However, dry books can be a bit boring. I'm a fan of books like Cook As You Are. Do I still have that Kim Joy one? I knew where it was, too. Baking with Kim Joy. Cute and creative bakes to make you smile. Amazing. Sounds delicious. Kim Joy is the girl who looked like a Muppet who couldn't do her makeup, but she was very sweet from Great British Bake Off. Big weeb. You know, I think I've come up with a temporary idea for the shop's empty space. With the Fall Fear Fest being held, I already heard you were turning it into a haunted house, ma'am. You can't trick me. I'm sure I remember some kind of ghost story. What do you think? Should I try setting up a haunted house? I already know you are. I'll start preparing now. You can't trick me, lady. Oh, plus 2 tourists will come by today, so I still did get the happy tourist thing. I was right. This is their last day, but I still benefit. Yes. So, dear, anything I haven't read yet? I'm trying to read more from female authors, and don't shy away from handing me a sophisticated work. I can't get enough of North and South. This is really cute because the last book I recommended to her was North and South. That's really cute because the last time, I was literally just about to say, the last time she was in here, she wanted a female author classic work. I did learn from the Reddit that for some reason, sophisticated usually means nonfiction. But not a requirement. So I usually just click through. I don't even look at the books until I get to a female author. We can do Mary Shelley. Definitely sophisticated. Honestly, that must be a good one. Did I recommend Valparaiso to her already? I can't remember. Everyone's been telling me to finally read Valparaiso. Come on. So, girl, I was trying to be so matter of fact because I know it's such a read, but she looks like a Bob's Burger character. Like, just no chin. She looks like Pro Jared, but a girl. But, like, perfectly round head, so, like, aggressively like a Muppet. Like, I don't even want to be mean. But she looks like a Muppet. She looks like the shoes guy in his shoes outfit. Like, she's very sweet, but this was her on Great British Bake Off, and she was always making this face, and she looks like a very sweet Muppet. And she looks like the type of person who would love being called a Muppet, by the way. Like, she seems very, very sweet and wholesome, exactly like Sesame Street. Like, I don't even think, I want to be very clear, she doesn't give me Jim Henson, she gives me Sesame Street. Like, very strong Sesame Street vibes. But yeah, she's just always making this big kind of like nervous like smile, which naturally, like, look, when anybody does that, there's like a fun fact, like a lot of people will be like, I don't like the way I look in pictures, and it's like because you do stupid shit in pictures. If you're a person who knows you have like a nervous like my middle brother, he and little pictures as a kid, whenever he had to smile, like it was like smile for the camera, he'd hit you with a, like, you could see the fear in his eyes. So for family pictures, somebody who was taking the picture would have to be like, or some shit to like make him laugh, because he couldn't, like, a lot of kids have that problem. That's why when you see like the JCPenney photographers, they'll have like a little stuffed animal and be like, because they're trying to make the kid laugh so that they don't smile like this. Because when you do that, you naturally like push everything back, and it's just very unflattering. And she was always so nervous during Great British Bake Off, and she has that kind of like cute nervous energy that she does that a lot, and it makes you look like a Bob's Burger character. Again, she's very cute. She's also learned how to blend her makeup a lot better. That's what Goofy did in the Goofy movie. See? It's a universal experience. I'm sorry, I have to pick up the kid in a bit. I'm looking for a possible holiday. This is the first time somebody's had to pick up their kid and they didn't want a slasher. But she's wearing red pants, so you know she wouldn't be mad at it. Oh, yeah, I do remember him being the guy because he's goofy, so he makes you laugh. Like, yeah. That's like their whole job is to make, one of the biggest parts is making kids, like, because a lot of times the kids will cry, there's a lot of lights, they're in a new place, like they're in uncomfortable clothes they didn't pick, like it's just a very high stress environment for a small child. And so being able to be silly and friendly and fun is a really, really important part of being if you're getting into photography and you decide you want to get into family portraiture. If you're not good with kids, you shouldn't get into family portraits, which duh, right? But like, for the record, well, it's not like I have to talk to them, I'm just taking their picture. Actually, yeah, you do have to have good people skills to be a portrait photographer. That's part of it. Get into nature photography, you don't want to talk to anybody. All right, so you want a holiday destination guide. A journey to the deserted places of the Dodecanese. Dodecanese? That feels correct. Rambles in Germany and Italy. My tiny atlas. Damn. For once, I don't think I have something good for this. I'm looking for possible holiday destinations. This visual travel arc is so funny. Not anything that can possibly be useful or instructive. So, probably not that one. I think the Greek islands of Europe is going to be our best bet. How do you feel about this? Yes. Glad you liked it. I mean that. I need the money. We're at 204. We're getting really close. So I'm hoping one more day, if we pick not an expensive place, we'll be locking that in. And if I remember to use my coffee, because you can see the stars coming out, these are our last customers, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, I've been getting really good at, like, noticing, and I forget to point it out. But, like, I knew that I was dealing with, like, my last batch. It's like, it's subtle, but you really start noticing it the more you play. Where you can just feel, like, oh, clock's running out. Dang, I probably would have cleared it if I could remember to do my coffee shop regularly. Yeah. Fern's gonna be our last customer. It's not just the stars, like the sky itself, the water becomes like pinker and like everything, and like now you just, it's very subtle, but just here, look how much darker it's gotten since that chime. So it is really subtle, and then when it's finally dark, things like that, like the lights popping on and stuff, make it super obvious. We're at 217. So we are buying that shelf tomorrow, and then hopefully we'll have... What a quaint little town. Thank you. Whew, they're finally gone. Yeah, you're welcome. I did that. Yeah. See, it was thunderstorming that other time. This is what the raid icon usually looks like. We're going to go back to the waterfront fish market. Which is, again, is good because they do love their classics. And then we have 70 travel books and almost 80 fact books. And that's what they're super into. So we're going to go back to Waterfront Square. I'm glad to know that when it's cold, we should be going to the thing. And I'm going to do this. Do this. Do this. Do that. Okay. And now this is where the fish market is usually going on. So now they all have like, it's his little stall, but also I got these guys. You can click on these guys' stalls. Because they're just selling more fish. It's just a fish guy. But they got stalls. I just like to pick up the garbage. It makes me feel nice about my town. Oh, right in front of me. So, like, as soon as it's a little dark, because it's, like, 6 a.m. when you get there. And so right away, the sky lightens, and now it's not pink anymore. It's, like, a gray color. It's raining, so that's why it's so gray. Don't you like the rain? Yeah, he fucking loves it. If you ask him to go inside, he gets sad. Wanna play? Wanna play catch? Yeah, you love catch. Hell yeah. Various authors' style is interesting. That's really funny. If I could pick any pen name, my pen name would be Various Authors. No, my pen name would be Authors Various. So that way when you're looking for me in books, you would have to look under Various, Authors. Hi, you're the highlight of my route. Give me historical facts. Do you have anything like letters from Egypt? Radium Girls sounds good. No, I mean, like, obviously sounds terrible, but, like, historical facts. A therapist, her therapist, and our lives revealed. The hidden history of women-led slave revolutions. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Terrifying tutors, horrible history. There's so many history books here. Learn. I like that it deals with the past. Pretty funny. And see, now to me it's like even bluer. So now we're in like it's full on midday. There's clouds, there's blue sky, and then it will slowly start becoming more like pinks and purples as it gets closer to dusk. Damn it, my coffee machine. I'm so dumb. Make me money. We're getting really close. If I had that coffee machine going the whole time, we'd be making bank. I'm always worried I missed a piece of trash, so I just keep looking for it. Good afternoon. It's great to see you out here carrying the review. I'll just pick out a new book if that's okay. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. How would my pen name be a random famous person? Yeah, you don't have to worry about SAG rules. I'm an author. It don't matter my name's Kim Kardashian. My favorite sci-fis are the ones on other planets. I can't get enough of Dark Age. I hope it's not too much of a bother. It is, actually. But I'm pretty sure... Well, this is nuclear war. It might be Earth. Homestuck. Unfortunately, Homestuck takes place on irradiated Earth, too. Shit, Dragon Ball also takes place on Earth. Shit. It's really impressive that everything takes place on Earth, though. Homestuck like the webcomic, baby girl. Andrew Hussey, 438 pages, published 2018. Read the first 2 acts of niche webcomic sensation Homestuck, a story about 4 kids playing a video game that triggers the end of the world. Each page comes with exclusive author commentary. It's really best read on a web browser, though. I thought Dragon Ball took place on Earth and then aliens from another planet invade Earth. I thought that was like a really important part of the thing. Zyger, what planet does Dragon Ball take place on? Yes, the primary version of Earth on Dragon Ball. It's called the Dragon World. No. There are dinosaurs but flying cars. It's a fictionalized version of Earth with elements of both prehistory and futuristic elements. It isn't our Earth. The world and its solar system are modeled after ours. Dragon Ball is its own alternate world with a parallel history. It looks like a version of Earth where the North-South America continent doesn't exist. Damn, they got rid of the New World. Wow, that really just does look like that half of the world. Okay, the anime does call it Earth. Einstein is mentioned. The far-off land of who gives a shit. Fuck you. What a lame answer. They do call it Earth. And they are Earthlings. I don't know. I don't think that they're gonna let me argue. Actually, it's a place called Earth, but isn't our Earth. I don't think they're gonna like that. See, this one, Z for Zachariah, it's a sci-fi dystopian novel, so I think this also takes place on Earth. But this one I hadn't heard of. Oh, apparently it got a movie with Margot Robbie in 2015 with a baby brunette Margot Robbie. Is that what I'm looking at? With Tobey Maguire? Oh no, he produced it. I didn't go down far enough. Yeah, and Chris Pine. And Chiwetel Ejiofor. Oh my god. What is it? There's only 3 characters in the whole movie? Originally, Amanda Seyfried was going to be in it, and then they replaced her with Margot Robbie. It made $121,000. All right. But does it take place on Earth? Post-apocalyptic science fiction, that's going to be Earth. Damn. Okay. CDD, you're as right as I am. Homestuck has a lot of space in it. I don't know anything about Homestuck, but they all look like demons and aliens and shit. We're gonna give him Homestuck. Fuck it. It'll be even funnier if he takes it. Dare I say, sci-fi at its best? What does this bitch have against Earth? That was incredible. Okay. Turns out Homestuck was the truth. This is the demo tape. I wasn't wearing headphones last I played, so I've never heard this. It makes everything go partially down. God, everything is going down like a lot. Is it because of the rain? Grumbling Sailor. They're displeased with the lack of maritime decor in my bookshop, and I have a minus 25% to all book sales chance. Bitch, I'm never coming back to the waterfront. How dare you? I can imagine the visitors have been good for business, haven't they? And of course, everyone is welcome in Buxtonbury. They deserve to know our beautiful town. But also, I fucking hate tourists. But just so short-lived, tourists won't bring anything meaningful to the table. They will use our resources and expect our labor, and then leave again once they get bored. Don't get me started, dear. I could write essays about this, and I have. Yeah, you're giving some boomer energy now that you, like, vandalized private property and don't want to be held accountable for it because you feel morally correct. Not today. I'll just try and enjoy their interest in the town for now. Yeah, exactly. You shut up. Ooh. Whenever you see a newspaper, it says I have this little newspaper rack on the side that people can buy newspapers. Look, they ruined my shit so bad that I'm not going to get the $2.50. I should not have come here today. I am literally $10 short. That was painful. See how the sky got really pink and purple while we were talking? That's... Oh, my God. I'm so pissed. $2.39? Something cost me $1? Okay, so tomorrow. Yeah, the one bad thing about this game is I think they think we'll like Tilde. So we have today and tomorrow to get this horizontal shelf and then make money at the flea market. So now it's a sunny day. I think I might go to St. Buxton again. St. Buxton always gives me a lot of bank work. Oh, I'm supposed to go to the lighthouse or something too. If I go there enough, I'm supposed to be able to get kids to tell me that they want my help with something, I guess. So college is gonna be fact books. They actually don't really do travel books. They're much more into crime there. Sadly, they're also super into fantasy. So for our purposes, we're gonna have to do one of these. Boop. I think we're gonna do this. Okay, whatever. Lighthouse. Hanging that shelf is going to be a game changer, right? It's $2.50. It's the end of the season. Maybe I didn't buy enough seasonal stuff in summer to unlock that. But not that I loved Caesar less, but that I loved Rome more. Wait. Tomas said I get to be Brutus. Hey, that was my role. Not do I play him better than you. Right? What? That's so unfair! Sic Semper Tyrannis! Oh, they're gonna get stabbed. Who do you think you are, James Wilk Booth? Let's practice the stabbing scene. Oh shit, I wasn't wrong. Again, the choreography is very important. Now, who goes first? Brutus? Yes. Yes, I am Brutus. I talked last. I am Brutus. Would you be a hero? I'm grabbing my second and final Coca-Cola. Okay. As soon as we get the money, I'm buying the shelf. We need $43. Start the coffee pot. Oh my god, I just realized I grabbed all this stuff for when I was at the school, not the stuff at the lighthouse. Oh, I just made a huge mistake. Oh, they love crime here. They do love drama, so I'm glad I brought a lot of it. But, oh, I did fuck up. Oh, I did fuck up quite a bit with that one. Ugh. It is decided. Me and the newly formed Lighthouse Theater Troupe will put on my own cut of the tragedy of Julius Caesar very soon. Now we need to procure the necessary resources, especially because we need to build a stage. I heard you were somewhat a patron of the arts. Yeah, I'll build you a stage if I can be Brutus. I would like to become the executive producer of our production. Pay for 3 theater necessities. Okay, that can wait. You'll be covering our material expenses, and I can offer you a percentage of ticket sales in return. Yes? Marvelous. I'll be back tomorrow with a list of things we need. And you? Just bring your wallet. Well, the wallet ain't open until after Saturday, kids. But please, I'm going to wait until I turn my coffee machine back on before I forget, because I just really need money. Here we go. Something magical, please. I want to be enchanted. I can't get enough of Howl's Moving Castle. Okay, Discworld is a pretty good... Just curious about another Ghibli book, because I thought it'd be funny. They didn't do that. I know, I'm just saying. It would be funny. Science fiction stories. That's nice. Gothic horror classic. I think we're going to go with... Can never go wrong with Pratchett. Alright. Oh, we gotta talk to my pupper. Who's the sweetest boy? Yes, you are. Who's a puppy? Yes, you are. Love the song. What a Brutus play to steal the role of Brutus from you at the play. That's very, very true. Oh, Fern's coming. Nobody buy that last sci-fi book. I need it. Oh, they're here. We'll talk to them in a second. You should help me or whatever. Yeah, I will. Give me 1 second. Boop. Click. I'd like to start a new series, and I want something with a romance plot. However, fantasy isn't normally my favorite, but, like, don't make it a big deal. Okay, let's click around until I see something that has series. I thought... Why I'm not going to buy a computer, 1987. We do have that sci-fi book for Fern still, thankfully. This one's a little bit trickier. A series with a romantic plotline. Oh. I mean, this is part of a series. I don't know if they'll give it to me as being part of a series, just because it's, you know, or... See, Sir Gawain, I know there's more King Arthur stories. Ooh, here we go. It's a series. And I just really feel like it's going to have a romance subplot because it's for women and you can't have a book for women without a romance subplot. Oh, thanks, dude. There's definitely no romance in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Okay, we're going to give it to her. How about this? Sick. Can't wait. It has a series. All right. I was like, I really feel like the series part is the part that matters. Oh, yeah, there was 2. I don't like these Q's because they look too much like G's to me. Like, I don't like it when people put that line through the bottom of a Q. It really confuses me about whether or not it's a Q or a G. Oh, God. Please give me something romantic. Dry books can be boring. Do you have anything like East of Eden? You want to talk about dry books? I don't want anything dry. Can you give me something like East of Eden? That's really funny. I don't quite know what they mean by dry yet. A Midsummer Night's Dream could actually be a good choice. I don't like giving away my plays unless requested, though. We could do this old rom-com. That's not dry. What about that? What about Starting on a Burger Addict? I love romanticizing my life. Nice. The cost of greatness. Yeah, we'll get there. Okay, we're at over 250. I'm buying this shelf. And because I have the money, I'm buying this used book collection because we are getting really low on crime books. We got 3 more. This says Paranormal Mysteries, so I'm tempted to buy it because something tells me it's going to be equal parts crime and fantasy. Because it's marked fantasy because of the paranormal, but I'm hoping it'll also have crime books in it. Let's see. Or I could get this one. See, it's a suitable for ages 13 and up. But this is going to be a wild card and probably lots of classics and kids books, which we fucking don't need. So I don't think I'm going to buy it. But then I'm like, Maybe I shouldn't buy this one for fantasy because I should only buy a red box in particular. That's where I think I'm at right now. Shit. Do not ask me for sci-fi. I just need some life advice, but no tragedies. Okay. Maybe you should talk to somebody. That's a cookbook. Okay. Fat activism might be too depressing a topic for him. But I think it could be good. It's either that or maybe, I think we'll do, maybe we should talk to somebody. And I believe it. I think maybe you should talk to somebody, buddy. Like, literally, I need some advice and help in my life. Cool, let me give you this book on how to get a therapist. You want to talk about really changing somebody's life. Ah, hey. Honestly, your scary decor? No, this is my regular decor. The decorations before the 28th, baby girl. It has been fresh on my... I got $50 for the fair, minus fair fees are like 25. I got like $25 for the fair. Because now you can see that, like, the sky's getting more blue. Now it's turning purple. It's over. So, we got the shelf, and we got $50. That's better than I could have asked for, to be totally honest with you guys. Because we have one more day to save up for the craft fair. And we're going to be able to put that shelf up. So that's going to be huge. If it's 24 books, that's going to be giant. But at the same time, if we are using more books and selling more books, we're going to have to spend more money on books. No, I'm not spending money. Like, I need crime, drama, and then last, fantasy, travel, and fact. And that just feels like it's going to be not those books. So we're not going to buy more books today. Yeah, the negative number is your profits for that day individually. Oh man, I want to win a flower box. So cute, but I have to wait. See, now Parallel Mystery is only 35, so I might get it. Used books for sale is also very tempting because it's only 15, but there's no guarantee. It's a wild card. So I don't know. Go inside, and I think it's gonna replace Klaus's horrible boombox, and then we're gonna paint it to match. Boom! Look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Doesn't that look cute? What does this do? Oh yeah, it gives me plus 15% to plant effects, which is nice, especially as I get more of these plants. Like I have 4 plants up right now. No, I have more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Right, that's so much more space for books. There's so much room for activities. So today is another free day. I went to the lighthouse earlier. Still have a bunch of classics. I only have 25 crime books. I'm gonna go to the lighthouse again because it's the cheapest. Waterfront Square, I get a huge negative for not having the right decorations, and that's not worth my time to try to finagle it all. So we're gonna go, I think, to the lighthouse again because it will cost me the least money. $33 is a lot. I think about Mega Marché, but it's not gonna be as busy as it is on Mondays. So I think the lighthouse is going to be our best bet again. And now, look at this. Drama, crime, fantasy. Oh. No. Give me my fantasy back. So that gives us a little bit of everything. And then those kids' books. And so then I'm take some more drama. and some more fantasy. Because I'm running low on crime. I think that will be good for this. Can you put the Green Box on the new shelf? That's a great question. I might have to redo that, but that's fine. I don't believe you can put things on a shelf. No, I can just replace it. Okay. Oh, it didn't. That's nice. Oops. Boop. Alright, let's just go. Yeah, I'm really hoping that table I got, the spooky gothic table, you can put something on, or I'll be pretty annoyed. Yes, definitely more books. I do think you should be able to put something on that bookcase, but hopefully we'll get an even bigger bookcase. These kids are still practicing. A2 Brute. Hey, I'm talking to you. Whatever. Sometimes you can't do stuff until the shop opens. I'm gonna talk to my pupper. The stabbing scene. Okay. Always with the stabbing scene. Yes, speak. And then he just goes rough. And that's all you get. Don't worry, I didn't forget about my coffee machine. Last time I turned it on instantly, and then it took some time for people to walk up, and I was like, nobody's gonna buy coffee because they're not here. So I was trying to wait until the first person got close enough that it made sense to turn it on. Yeah. Well, that wasn't a shelf before. The shelf was a book, was a boom box. But possibly we could, like, I don't know if we can get a bigger bookshelf that we can sell. Maybe they're like, hey, can I use your small basket for books? I'll give you a bookshelf in exchange, and that's part of the storyline. So I don't have a problem with it yet. But I will. I passed my exam. I'm looking for a new pop science binge. Troglodytes Don't Bite is one of my all-time favorites. Pop science. The Dark Lady of DNA. That one actually seems pretty up your alley. Mosh Catalonia, Encyclopedia, Nature. What we don't talk about when we talk about fat also feels like it could be up. Let's see. That one's 2002. This one's 2023. Oh, 2020. It feels more like a philosophical book than a science book, though. I'm gonna give you the Dark Lady of DNA. Yeah, you like that shit. Like that shit. Troglodytes Don't Bite suffers from having a twist ending that was obvious from, like, page 10. Was it that the Troglodyte bite bit? Damn. Go away forever now. Alright. Here's our brand new executive producer. Glad to have you on board. Alright, first off, we need stage lights. I can only find 2 options on such short notice. We get 4 off-brand par lamps with a slight chance of overheating on sale for $35. On the other hand, I found a pair of quality lanterns that don't have terrible reviews for $60. I don't think I have $60. Oh. Let's go for the quality option. Sorry, I'm going for quality. I'm bored. I need a book. I need something with loads. Oh, this is what I hate you. Let me have my way. Keely, what's bothering you? Something that is hard to describe with words. Just know that it exists, and it's driving me crazy. I hate you, Windows. You're the devil. You're a fucking dick. Alright, fine. You win. You win! I use something with loads of cool animals, and I usually prefer factual books. Yep, I already finished the last one. I don't think I have... Oh. It's got it all, babe. Yeah. And troglodytes do bite. Just drop by real quick. I'm looking for a book with a twist, and I wouldn't mind something like a thriller. Rebecca is one of my all-time favorites. Rebecca's great. Great choice. If I hand you something and go, this has an amazing twist, that's like halfway to diffusing the effectiveness of the twist, unfortunately. It's not the second time it's happened ever, and both times we're on the same stream. I think that's really funny. But we already saw what happened last time, so. A twist. Back. Yeah, this is Anna Bronte's like one of her only published novels, and I'll read you the summary. Gilbert is curious about Helen, the quiet woman who moved into Wildfell Hall with her young son. A gothic romance novel with feminist themes, so ahead of its time that Anna's sister Charlotte Bronte, who ended up dying of a hyperemesis gravidarum, hid it from publishers until after Anne's death. Yeah. I don't recall a twist ending though. Let's go to thrillers. Okay. I'm gonna give her this one. I don't know if this has a twist. I'm sorry. I did not see that. I was like, almost every mystery has at least one twist. That's like the whole point. So, lock that in. You should help me, whatever. I almost missed that one because it was up top. I can't live without sci-fi, and I want something short and sweet. Do you have anything like the Napoleon of Notting Hill? Can you help me or whatever? I was hoping you would tell me how many pages this had. So I don't know which. The last time I got in trouble for something that was too long. 47, 249, 192. That feels sci-fi. Is 192 short enough for you, you fucking bitch? Okay, good. I don't know what short means to people. Like, short could be something that's like under 300 because that's about average. Short could mean I want a short story, literally. Give me a novella. I always say novella like boobala instead of novella. I don't know why. I do not know why novella comes out of my mouth, but I hit it with a hard like boobala. Novella. Oh shit, my coffee pot. So, wait for the coffee pot. Stars are coming out. This is my last customer right here anyways, but buy a newspaper. No, we were so close. Okay, so we only have 18 crime novels left, so I'm going to make a mistake and buy these used books, hoping to get some crime novels. We got 3, so not terrible. I need to spend the money tomorrow, and then I have until the 28th to buy the other seasonal stuff. So I am going to... I want that flower box. I'm going to close up. I'm going to leave it at that. Why did not... Right? She instantly is just like, that was a great twist. Wait, what? Ooh, Agatha Christie collection. I'm going to regret not picking this up today, but I'm going to try to pick it up tomorrow when it's cheaper. We're going to the flea market. All this is very cool. Support your local town paper. Bookseller sells books. Bookseller? I've already gotten the Agatha Christie collection once. And the first time I saw it, I was like, are you kidding me? I think it was literally one of the first boxes after I ended stream last night that I got the Agatha Christie collection. And I was like, why didn't I get this on stream? This is so my exact style. Okay. Fantasies, classics, and crime at the flea market. That's right. I'm going to put this here. There actually isn't. I have a lot of kids' books, so I'm going to do this. Fantasy, classics, and crime. Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay. That feels better. Flea market. I thought about it, and I was like, no. Agatha Christie has a couple nonfiction books, like a biography. Like how Stephen King has that book on writing. That's mostly a biography. So let's see. For him, Gutting Gore. Oh, I think this is just books. Interesting. So worst case, we can grab the pumpkin figurine, but ideally we'll end the day with at least $120. That will be pretty intense, but at the very least we can get another pumpkin figurine. I'm not even looking at what everybody else has. I don't need to torture myself. I have one thing to do today. Let's get cash money. Here's Harper. At least Moira got here first. Hey, I've been looking for you everywhere. As the president of the Fall Fear Fest committee, I wanted to make sure you're fully prepared. I cannot forget. I'm saying this now. We have to change the decorations tomorrow. We have to clear the whole cart, make it spooky as shit, and then redo it for the next day. Let me see. No, babes. This is not enough. Where are the skeletons? The fake blood. But I'll use it this once. You just won't be winning any awards that way. Okay, but it's not here until tomorrow. So I'm good today. Anyway, Fear Fest, here we come. Was I supposed to have it done today? I'll be so mad. No, I have another chance to buy stuff. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. It's not right. Trying to be really on my coffee pot today. Every penny counts. Well, I didn't know about Dragonology. Girl, I recommended that book to you like a week ago. Don't play games with me. Give me something with a low page count, but I easily get nightmares, so no horror stories. 34 pages. Finally, something short and sweet to read. Boom. Good night, Gorilla. That Gorilla. Harambe. I don't make the books. I just sell them. I'm watching this coffee so hard. I'm like staring at the bottom of my screen the whole time. No. Because look, it's going to end on me when I'm not paying attention. Because you have to wait for that refractory period. Great to see you again, dear. I like those fairy lights you have there. But tell me, dear, how are you faring today? I see the shop is doing well. I quite like your selection. I'm glad of such an active reselling scene in Buxtonbury. Enjoy your shopping, all right? And feel free to stop at my stall as well. I might have some useful items for you. No, not today. I do not have money to stop at your stall today. Okay, I'm going to help this guy out. I want to turn on my thingy first. Boom. Okay. I can't forget. What's the scuttlebutt? I could go for a travel guide. Also, I could pick up a new hobby. An atlas of countries that don't exist is one of my all-time favorites. If you have a soft spot for hard rocks, 1,000 places to see before you go sounds perfect. Unconventional, but that seems like it'd be pretty good for a travel guide. I love that. Okay, cool. All right, so we have 85 bucks right now. 94, 100. Okay, okay. Oh my god, are we gonna do it? It's getting dark. See how the stars are coming out? This is gonna be our last batch of customers. Got a sec? I do. I have two, because there's two of you. Hey, you're the highlight of my route. I want something with the cute animals. And I usually prefer factual books. I can't get enough of A Buzz in the Meadows. Youth to Unfinished Manuscripts and Y as in Yuri. Pictures from Italy. A Florence diary. Notes from a Small Island. The Complete Peanuts really gets to me. Deadwood. Ooh, that's fun. An anthology of folktales. Okay, I think Notes from a Small Island is the closest I'm going to be able to get with cute cats. Cute cats. Cute animals. Yeah, that's the best I got. Sorry, babe. I'm sorry. I'm out of cool animal books. Fucking start with me, lady. I could really use something with a political message. The longer the book, the better. And philosophy is my cup of tea. Okay. East of Eden could be good. Color Purple's not long enough. Blue Castle not long enough. Yeah, that's definitely not long enough. I think East of Eden is going to be our best bet. Here's East of Eden. You don't see the political statement in East of Eden? You're right, and the Grapes of Wrath aren't political at all. They're definitely not screaming for the vintage or anything. Don't worry about it. This fucking lady. Okay. I'm watching this coffee pot. I keep almost calling it a crock pot, by the way. Sometimes I'll hesitate or stutter, and it's because I was not going to say coffee pot. I was going to say crock pot. And then I got a hard course correct. Okay, these are our last books. We're going to make it out with $177. 177 bucks. All right. Okay, is this considered spooky? It is. And this is considered spooky. What is this? Because if it's books, I don't need it. But if it's literally a pile of gore in a box, I do need it. I think I can get everything. I can't. Fuck. There's barely any crime. I needed the crime. That was my one, like, well, at the very least, I need the crime novels. And there's barely any crime. That sucked. Shouldn't see the politics of Metal Gear mood, though. So now we can redo the whole cart. I'm going to paint it. They were pissy about the pastels. Haters. So we're going to redo the whole cart. We sold great. We actually didn't sell as much crime as I thought we would. Sold a ton of fantasy and classics, though. They really like those here. So that is good to know. Like, it's a light crime, obviously, but, like, crime and travel were pretty close. Whereas, like, fantasy and classics were selling. And I barely had any kids' books, and they still didn't sell. So that made me feel better. Less kids' books. But, like, I need to do something with these fucking kids' books. The goal is to make enough money tonight to get this window flower box. And if we really get bold, maybe we could even get this fiddle fig. That would be ideal. I'm about to put all of my crime books out because it's Halloween. Can I? Don't get rid of your bookshelf, Kaylee. Everything else can go. And then I'll put it back in. No, not that stuff on the walls. And not my dog. The dog is non-negotiable. Plus 5% chance to crime sales is actually really good for... See, the curtains were calming. I think we want the opposite of calming. I'm going to put these all in. Let's see. Okay, so we've got a cauldron. We've got a Victorian table. I'm putting a pumpkin on and the scary candle on. And I've got the police tape, do not cross. And then here's a cannonball. That's scary. It'll get you. It's dangerous, at the very least. Wait, I just realized. Boom. Oh, yeah, the typewriter. I gotta find a place to put that. Can I put it inside? Oh, you can't put stuff on top of here. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So then that means... I think this book is quite scary looking, personally. And then I'm going to hang up some more plants. Just because, you know, I can. I got space for it. Fuck it. It's the fern I'm taking such good care of. Here's a manuscript because we get a little boosty. I'm going to put it on the floor here. No, we'll put it on the floor here. More. Oh, you can hang them inside here. I didn't realize that. That's cute. But I think it goes, yeah, on this corner here. Oh, my coffee machine. Fuck. Say, I'll put this on the damn floor if I have to. We'll put it here because it's not raining. It's a horrible place for it. Fuck. Okay. We're going to have to make a switchy. Well, maybe I put this here. And then I put the cooler here. So I can put... Ooh, spooky cooler with a pumpkin on it. Alright, well, metal band poster. Terrifying. And then this is, you know, kind of a spooky statue. The bellhop bell's kind of scary. Like, it doesn't matter if it looks crazy. And now let's get into paint. Cool. Everything's black. If it can be painted, it's getting painted black. Boom, you ain't telling me that my shit's not spooky. Not on Halloween. Okay. Everything has been painted. Wait, we'll get some red in here. Yeah. Okay. Now we're cooking. Yeah. That's looking good. Can you paint the dog? No, you can only paint the dog bed. That's really funny, though. That's looking much better. Only place you can go is Kevin. It's gonna cost me $41, and I have to go there. A little ridiculous, but I think we did a good job getting snazzy, and I only have 12 crime books left. They're going in here. There's all of my crime books. And I know you little fuckers are gonna be on a fantasy binge. Classics. Alright. It's literally all of my crime books. But that's gonna be tomorrow's problem. I'm gonna try to get in here and get one of these. If not both. Scary. The moon is really cute touch. Ooh, the old, so scary. Do you feel that? The chill in the air? Can you hear the rustling leaves? I know it's just the wind, but who's to say the wind isn't also a spirit of the earth? Ooh, so scary. The music is really cute. They put a pumpkin on him. Lanky Lantern. Oh, I got a new reward for clicking things. It's gonna be really great next year when I have 2 pumpkins. Ooh, so scary. Okay. Look it. Pretty good. Pretty scary. New memory. Who's afraid of books? Not a single spirit has dared to haunt your shop. Yes! Okay, that really does happen. They were like, if you don't dress up, your cart, you're gonna get haunted. Welcome, friends, to our annual celebrations. Fall Fear Fest is the night where our world and the world of spirits are closest. So please, make space in your homes, at your tables, and in your hearts. For our ancestors and other kind and otherworldly visitors. Tonight we also celebrate a change of seasons as the bountiful autumn and the dark winter meet. Let's look out for one another next month. No one should be left behind in the cold. Aww. I think the ghost judged our cart acceptable. Finally, we make noise, we play games, and we dress up in our scariest garbs tonight to ward off any ill-intentioned spirits who might otherwise whisk away someone from our midst. So be loud, be merry, be big and frightening, and most importantly, buy books from the tiny bookshop. Oh, I'm sorry. Enjoy our Fall Fear Fest. Thank you. Look at... Oh, this music got better. I'm gonna hit that coffee shop as soon as he's closer. Yay, I didn't get haunted by ghosts. I did a good job. We're at negative $30 to start the day. It's horse shit. Participate in capitalism. Spirit sightings, costume tradition. This is what I love about Buxtonbury. No matter how long I've lived here, there are always more traditions to uncover. You haven't heard of Halloween before? Do you feel that? The cold days are coming soon. Nah, girl, it's a ghost. Just had to relocate my workouts to my living room. Oh gosh, I'm gonna miss the sun. Life is rubbish without it. But all the candles are helping a little with the darkness. Speaking of, great decorations. Thank you. It's very atmospheric, like I'm in some sort of gothic romance novel. So, do you have anything like that today? A gothic romance novel? I fucking better. Here's American Psycho. Wow, Earthsea. How's Moving Castle? Lore Olympus. That's cute. Cats in Space and Other Places. Very fun. Hold on. dark and haunting story, but it's for young readers. Ugh. Oh, they got Mystery of the Blue Train. It's, she wrote it because she needed money. I don't know how else to say it. How do I not have a gothic? I always have a little gothic romance. Oh, wait, let's try the classics, actually. I'm looking for older books, so. Ooh. Certified goth nerd Mary Shelley. Jesus. Okay, Frankenstein could be that girl. Ooh, Fall of the House of Usher. I'm hoping this will be good. There we go. Okay. I was like, you didn't say you wanted a tragedy, but you didn't say you didn't want a tragedy, and it's Edgar Allan Poe, the King of Halloween. Well, I think people think it's Jack Skellington, but no, he's just the Pumpkin King. Right, Frankenstein doesn't quite have as big a focus on romance. It's more of like a side plot, so that's why I was like, ugh. Anything hot off the press? I'm looking for sci-fi. Also, I wouldn't mind challenging myself to a really long read. I can't get enough of anathema. Anathem. Thought it was gonna be anathema, but no. First thing I do is look at the page counts. 420. Okay. 112263 is 750 pages. That is sci-fi. It's a time travel book. Time travel sci-fi. I didn't realize 112263 was so fucking long. I know that man loves to write. Like, if that man's not writing a short story, he is writing an aggressively long novel. Half the time when he tries to write a short story, it turns into a novella. Novella. Stop saying novella. I don't know. Okay, we are selling a shit ton of fantasy and crime, as I predicted. Look at these crime fantasy lovers. That one was just getting all crime. There you are. I have something prepared for you. Is it a bag of treats because it's Halloween? Since it seems your business is doing well enough, I think it's time to welcome you into our circle. I'm a small business owner, officially. You see, I am the chairwoman of the Buxtonbury Local Association of Business Leadership and Administration. The blah blah. We support each other in all small business matters, and Tilda and I agreed that you would be a good fit. However, before I can officially admit you, I must be sure that you can adhere to our standards. The pillars of business that uphold our association are not to be trifled with. Some of them have been placed in 1798, but we'll see if you can master them. Next time you come by the Liberté, we'll begin with our little business course. I will see you then. Goodbye. Jesus. Okay. No, my coffee! Good old Fear Fest. You know, it's my anniversary today. My wife and I met here almost 40 years ago because we both went apple bobbing at the same time. That is so cute. Hey, Jushin, look at this cute old sailor. He loves his wife. Hit our heads together. Oh, I knew it was love right then and there. Happy anniversary. Don't make their anniversary about you. Thanks, kiddo. I wish that was me. You're single because you do things like make everything about you. Boy, I love the look today, mate. Great job with the decorations. I wish we could keep the Fear Fest aesthetic around all year, don't you? Especially after all the hard work Maury put into it this year. Man, I've never seen them so busy before. They even apologized for missing brand practice. Once! While juggling all of this organization, their uni work, and their cafe work. Mad respect. I sometimes miss practice just because I forget which day of the week it is. Ouch. We're gonna buy some Sailor Shenmue. The Shenmue. I'm trying to be more from female authors, and I enjoy reading serious, sophisticated literature. Mrs. Dalloway is one of my all-time favorites, but I'll have to get back to the cafe soon. Will her party be a success? Okay, we do have. I've recommended Little Paragraph so many times. I'm gonna keep doing it too. Boom. Tell me that shit's not sophisticated. Thank you. What's good, good buddy? Trick or treat. I'm joking, but also, where's that candy? I'm not. Give me that candy. Will you come by my old shop later? I hear it's terribly haunted this time of year. With a wink. Okay, that's pretty fun. Ooh, if Harper gets scared, I'm in. Oh, hi. I'm just, looking for a book. Yep. I don't even want to go to the haunted house. Unless you want to go there. Oh, yeah. I'm dragging this kid to the haunted house. I want to see her scream. Tilly pulls the knife she uses to stab the inflatable 2-man out and demands candy. Unless you want to go there. Ooh woo. It's not because I'm scared. I just thought you might be scared. And I could go with you to help you with all of the ghosts. Yep. Let's shoot that with the shaggy ghost. Let's go together. Don't worry. The ghost might be friendly. Right? Right. Once you're done with your sales, let's meet over by Tilde shop. Yeah, if you don't have anything to buy, get the fuck out. I got shit to do. Like, buy both these things. Boom. I only have 2 crime books. I'm really hoping I get a crime thing for tomorrow. Because otherwise, it's crime and drama that I'm really hurting. I need some inspiration. What's up? Fantasy is just not for me, and I detest pop science, but I will rage if none of the characters kiss. What if these sisters in science kiss? Romance. The Tempest has romance. But it's about a wizarding school. That's pretty like, a lot of people don't know that Shakespeare has a fantasy play. That's not tread. Pop science is, let me say it's popular science, and I was like, that's reductive, but pop science is like, Bill Nye the Science Guy. Who's the other one? He has 3 names. Everybody liked him until he kept talking too much on Twitter, and then he got Me Too'd for being handsy with ladies. He's got the mustache like it's the 70s. I can't believe I forgot his name in this moment. Jesus Christ. Right? Oh, fuck. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson is pop science. Anything that's like... Here, let me see if I have any pop science on here. Anything that's like a science... Anything that's supposed to be a scientific literature, but it's written with the... to the general public. It's not like a scientific research paper with a lot of dense jargon. Pop science. I was like, the Star Trek guy. Yeah, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Like, science that is meant to be consumed, like, by the masses. Or, in the same way that pop culture is kind of like a thing, pop science is like when being celiac was trendy, it was considered like pop science to talk about gluten intolerances. Or when the keto diet and paleo were really popular. Those were like pop science. Like the science behind the paleo diet would be pop science. I don't know if that helps. Okay, what romance? Oh, fantasy is just not for me, and no science. We want to be in here with hopefully a romance. Frankenstein, you're in a boat. You might be getting Frankenstein, baby girl. The Mysterious Fairy Styles technically has a romance, but it's very little. Heartbreaking YA drama. Ooh, that's romance. Ooh, Looking for Alaska, I think, is going to be the play. I think that's the play. I think we're going to do Looking for Alaska. Boom. Oh. Kyle's here. Hi, babe. Were you impressed with my recommendation? I wasn't expecting to find it in drama. I was pretty excited by deciding to check that. I didn't realize such a market existed for books, but it do. Freakonomics is a great example of like pop economics. Everything that the Freakonomics guys touch with, by the way, I was so disappointed when I found out most of this is bunk science. Because a lot of pop science is fast, and good science is rarely fast. And so most pop science is also pseudoscience. So a lot of these things, the negligible effects of good parenting on education, this has been disproven, things like that. But that would be, you know, melding pop culture with economics. Yeah, pop economics. So you don't really see a lot of pop economics, but that's a great example of it. So pop science is like that. Whenever like a scientific study breaks through, and here's an example of pop science. Your frontal lobe doesn't stop developing until you're 25. That is pop science, because a lot of people don't look into the actual research, and if they do, they can't understand it. And so they miss that the reason that so they were doing a study to see the development of the frontal lobe. And they tested a whole bunch of people, and they discovered that when measured, every single participant's frontal lobe continued developing. The oldest participant was 25 years old. So the scientists could say the frontal lobe keeps developing until you're at least 25, because that was as far as they tested. Pop science has taken that fact and turned it into your frontal lobe doesn't fully develop until you're 25. No. So they'll be like, well, their frontal lobe's not developed. As like that teenager's being stupid shit. No, the science didn't say that. The science said that even at 25, your frontal lobe is still developing, and they hadn't tested further. I haven't looked up to see if they've done further tests with older people, but I would surmise that it might be because your frontal lobe never stops developing, in the same way that your cells never stop regenerating until you fucking die. So whenever you hear that pop science fact of the frontal lobe doesn't stop developing until you're 25, that is pop science. That was a popular science fact that went mainstream, despite not being true. But pop science is like fun science too. So it's when studied, most animals show some form, some percentage of most animal populations is homosexual. When studied, mountain goats had the highest percentage of homosexuality of any mammal species. That's a little pop science fact. Comes up a lot in creationist arguments against homosexuality, saying that it's unnatural. It's actually incredibly natural, to the extent that the natural world displays, like, most mammal species show about a 10% homosexuality rate, which matched at the time of this study, because I think, the concept of queerness and challenging gender and sexual norms has exploded so much since then, because this is like a 2015 conversation. That matched. About 10% of the U.S. population identified as homosexual. And so it was like, yeah, that is literally perfect natural science. Was like, I used to be really into watching debates between, like, creationists and secular debaters. And so that was a point that got brought up in a lot of secular debates, where it was like, actually, homosexuality is perfectly natural. Literally, scientifically, mathematically. But it doesn't go any deeper than that. And so that's why it's more pop science. Like, how did they determine that? What is considered homosexuality? Are there bisexual animals? Like, what are we doing here? And you punch him for being a nerd. You pick up those click-clack magnet rocks, and some nerd comes in and is like, this is magnetic hematite. It's an igneous rock formed deep in the Earth's crust. Zyger's saying that because Zyger is that kid. He's a rock kid. I want a sophisticated classic. Do you have anything like The Soul of Man under socialism? What might have been a hot take today was instead published as an essay packed with stellar quotes in 1891. Wilde sharply outlines the economic realities of his time and prescribes humanistic socialism as a cure. Of all the days to not have Animal Farm. Damn. To the lighthouse actually might work. Honestly, the bluest eye could also work. I think I might do the bluest eye. Yeah. If you liked The Soul of Man under socialism. Boom! I love it when there's books that, like, a lot of these books I've read or at least very familiar with. So it's a genuine, like, okay, that book, this book. Yeah, these books have a very similar vibe. Oh, we got a hype chest. I'm gonna open it. Oh, no, I don't want to alarm you guys, but I love him. He's like a little baseball bear. Look at him. Look at, he's perfect. Hello, little baseball bear. He is not animated in the emoji wall, but... Ooh, limited time only emote. The artist a Brit to art. I don't know if it's a burrito or if their name is Brit. Or maybe their name is Bree. A Bree to art. Fuck. I don't know. This is so cute though. I love this. I want to use more of him. Can I just spam him a little bit? I kind of love him. Oh no. Would I die for him? Fuck. He's just a little bear with a baseball bat. Do you guys understand how cute that is? I didn't get him. Well, I'm living the fucking dream now, dude. If I could figure out what his little code is. Oh, it's batter up. Okay. I haven't used. There they are. Yeah. Yeah. He's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, that's good shit. That's good shit. The bats are wiggling at different rates on my desktop. They're in unison here, but they're like off there. Damn, so we got a cool ass dolphin though. Hype cool. There's a cool ass dolphin. Look, it's right there. I got a dolphin with sunglasses. Well, I got a little baseball bear bat. A little baseball bat bear. He's like a little cub. He's a bear, and I'm a big Cubs fan here. So he's a little bear cub. Maybe that's why I love him so much. What do you recommend? I recommend you giving me money. In real life. All right, drop the link to the donations. I'm a bit of a hurry. I want something easy, entertaining, and uncomplicated. And I'm a fan of world-renowned detectives. Time Thieves and a Curry. I've never heard of that book. God, if I had an easy Agatha Christie for you to just slurp up. But we're running on fumes here. Okay, this is a slapstick farce, and it's only 130 pages. That feels entertaining and uncomplicated. Another fan of world-renowned detectives. Maybe that's just a fun life fact. I'm a fan of hard cheeses. Like, what are we doing? Say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want to the bookseller, lady. I wish there were crime books left. Yeah, you and me both, babe. I literally brought every single crime book I have. So that means I am out of crime books. I also saw my coffee pot, but I knew, there was no point. So I could just put this picture of Hagen in the chat so you all have to see it. Look how cute he is. Focus! I'll kill you. There you go. What is wrong with him? Anyways, he looks so cute. He's a little Hagen. Look at his little Hagen face. He's a little hobble bob. Little hooble doob. Little higgle diggle. He's a little sleepy baby. Alright. Are you ready? I think we are. Yeah. Oh. Well. Maybe I want to talk to her. Best decorated indeed. Congrats. Oh my god, we won. And you had absolutely no faith in me. I have a feeling we'll be clear of evil spirits tonight. Okay, where's my best decorated trophy that I clearly earned? I repainted my car for this. Okay. All right, let's go. You stay reassuringly by Harper's side and enter the old bookshop together. Then you push her in and run. The familiar smell of pages is faint, covered mostly by a stale, dusty odor. It is darker than you thought it would be. In this light, you can only make out shapes of what look like bedsheet-covered shelves, angled into a small maze that makes it hard to see where you're going next. With every careful step, you brush past light cobwebs. Are they for decoration? Has the shop really been empty this long? Pachoo, something just touched my face! Around the next corner, an old mirror leans against the wall. Was there something behind you just now? Well, maybe it's a rap. Maybe I'm just rapping my car. Suddenly, a creaky whisper emerges from somewhere you can't see. You dare enter the final resting place of Roderick Blyton? No one has disturbed my rest in 300 years. I'm Roderick Blyton. Roderick Blyton? I know that name from a history book I read once. He's real! Yes, my child. My deeds have been forgotten by my fellow Bookstonians. You must uphold my memory. Tell my story. Never turn me into a wacky, wailing, inflatable arm man. He disappears. Of course, I will. Please let us go. Oh, no. You feel her little hand grab yours in the dark, dragging you forward towards the exit. Also, touche, yeah, it is free. Turn around what you feel must be the last corner of this endless maze. A book lands in front of you with a heavy thud. It is covered in cobwebs and layers of dust. You feel strangely drawn to its mysterious glow. Do you touch it? Obviously. Idiot. Mysterious grimoire. What is this provenance of this grimoire? Glows with latent magical energy. Whenever someone doesn't take a recommended book from before the 20th century, a bunch of cool shit happens. While you still hunch over the book to decipher its title, a dark figure suddenly lunges out from an old wardrobe behind you. Woo! I'm a Roderick Blyton. I know this is the same sound a wacky, wailing, inflatable arm man makes, but don't make me one. Hide your fear, obviously. You follow Harper quietly. She starts running, still screaming her lungs out, and rush through the door to the outside. That was terrible. This is the exact opposite of what I would really do. I yell before I can think, and I ain't touching anything spooky, so... we have to curse people who don't take our recommendations. I already was. That was terrible. Let's never do that again. I don't like that both of these things are nice. I don't want to be nice to this small child. I hate her. I am making fun of you. As Harper tries to catch her breath, you watch the air in front of her face become visible in the sudden cold. Yeah, shit's getting cold. Oh, it's snowing. Your gaze turns upward. Something catches on your eyelashes. Looks like you caught the very first snow. It's pretty cute. Kind of looks like feathers. Pretty adorable. Okay, so now we're in winter. Crime books for sale. Oh, thank Christ. Just give them to me. Antiquated shelf for $4.50. That's the next thing we need. Thank you. 1 random classic. 31 crime novels. Nom 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 nom. We really don't need anything else as much as we needed that. Okay. Holds a whopping 50 books. So we definitely need this. You sell more than 10 books today, plus 1 aspiring actor will come by today. Very, very funny. All right, now I need to make my shit cute again. So... I like my big fur. Okay, and... where's my regular... oh, give me... these. Where is my... yes, everyone loves that. The fucking haunted grimoire. Got my fairy lights, my big succulent. Oh, I need my little table. Where the fuck? There it is. It's a little table, little sign-in book, my coffee pot, my nice lamp. Actually, put my lamp behind my sign-in book. That feels like it makes more sense. It's too short, but it's fine. Let's go inside. I got my nice plant here, ma'am. Be wild. I always forget to put this when it's raining, so I'm just gonna put it now. I think this bell was on top of here. Oh, you can also put this on there. That's so funny. It goes through the thing. That's gonna go in there with the tape in it. You can hang a buoy. Why not hang a buoy? It's basically everything put back. I just think this looks kind of silly. Oh, it's there now. And then it is kind of nice having 2 tables. It's definitely not going to be sunny for a while. Okay, so this gothic table actually can stay. And I'm going to put the little bell on it. And then I'll also put... Should have found the scary plant. Damn. What does this do? Nothing has happened with the danger level yet, by the way. Which is scary. Alright, we got this one. Let me make all of the wood the correct color real quick. Okay. Got that. We'll do that. I don't remember exactly how everything was. Okay, it's an approximation. I didn't really think about the fact that it wouldn't keep the colors. Oh, I didn't change his... I forgot. You can change the dog's little sweater, which I think is super cute. This... Actually... Let's be this color. That's good. That's good. Boop. Well, I just want to... I can't really see that so good. There we go. Okay. This, like, little scribble guy. You. So I just like it there better. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, the car itself. Give me my pink car. I liked having a pink car. I thought it was cute. Yeah, that shit's nice. I was gonna say, I don't like having the pots the same color as the thing, but it turns out that the pots get dyed with it, so that actually does look better. Oh, I still have this jack-o'-lantern. -3 to classics, +3 to the other things, including kid sales, which I do fucking need. So we'll leave those there. And confirm. Okay. Far Beach is now locked. What is the weather today? It's sunny. So today and tomorrow is sunny. When it's not sunny, we definitely want to go to... Oh, today we want to go to the Mega Marché, so that's just locked in. We want to save up $450. That's going to be a lot. Oh, Tilde's surgery is Friday. Like I said, she's getting like hip replacement surgery. It's big. So there's Tilde's surgery, and then we have exam phase. So maybe this period is a good period to be at the university, and then winter market starts, and semester break starts. The next is spring. I don't know when they'll be back, but winter market ends, and they have a whole New Year's Eve thing. That's pretty cute. So we definitely want to save up for whatever is being sold in the winter market the first 2 weeks. Let's go to... Fuck. Oh, Mega Marché. Are we doing a sale for that hip surgery? Nah, she's got that good boomer insurance. All of my crime books. Bitches love drama. Some fantasy. Some classics. Let's see. These bitches love crime and drama. They love two things. They're just like me for real. No, I'm kidding. Alright. That feels almost good. That feels better. Actually. There. Done. 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 You're making 2 book little pivots. You get like 1 of those. Alright. Time to open up our cute little fairy lights plays. You can't dye the curtains that I've been able to notice. Hopefully I'm not just totally missing that. That's the one thing I do wish was dyeable that hasn't been. Oh, and they're all wearing... I do like the fact they change their clothes every season. Now they're in like full-on winter outfits. But the same colors. Look, kids crime, drama classic, drama crime, kids crime. Oh shit, we got garbage. We got Garbo. Okay. That's looking better. They love buying coffee. They don't really buy the newspapers so much, but they love buying coffee. Where are the best sellers? Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I want to find a book that includes animals. Also, the longer the better. Damn, that doesn't really feel very animal coded. Neither does that. Physics, 1908. 288 pages, not very long. I don't make a lot of like nonfiction books crazy like that. It's too boring. People get bored. Fantasy animals. A talking cat. A talking cat, 791 pages. Big, it's a talking animal. Oh, I like big books and I cannot lie. You're a pervert. Get out of my store. I love you. Tap their house on the way out. Last day tiny bookshops in business. I'm in a hurry, but I need something long and time consuming. That's really funny. But all the pages are stuck together. Help, please. I get to pick a book. I'm looking for a crime novel. I'm obsessed. Also, mythology and folklore have always fascinated me, but I'm not looking for anything too complex or hard to read. I got smoke on my nose and it burns. It's like making my eyes burn. I keep waiting for it to start leaking down my nose, but it's just not. It's staying up in my eyes. This toy don't accept returns. Also, those are final. It's a used book, as is. Ooh, a Brujo. That's some mythology and folklore. Okay, and mystery. I don't know if mystery's gonna count as crime novel. I have the complete Peanuts. Oh, he used the book all right, and that's why I'm not taking it back. Okay, that's definitely more sci-fi. Okay. Parables. Not crime, though. Not crime. Not crime. Not mythology and folklore. Not crime. Maybe in here. They already cleaned all that out. Damn. Crime. Not real mythology and folklore. Comedy of errors, which are the second. Fuck. Okay, so we don't really have anything. So, well, let's try here real quick. Walt Whitman collections of gay poets. Okay. So let's go back to these. I think. Where was it? We're gonna go with Cemetery Boys. I think I'm gonna be mad that. Ooh. Oh, that's crime novel. Close enough. Okay, crime novel. I wasn't sure if it would count. That was what I was really worried about. I was like, I don't know if this counts as a crime novel. My hip surgery is on Friday. I know it's already on my calendar. I'll be staying in the hospital for about 3 weeks. Because the wonderful staff says, oh, that means she's not going to be at the thrift store. I just realized that. And she's going Friday, which means we're not going to be able to buy anything from her at the thrift store until basically spring. I hadn't thought about that. Of course, I packed as many books as I could. I'll have to stay entertained somehow. Dee Dee, Cemetery Boys feels like a spin-off of Trailer Park Boys where they try to become paranormal investigators. Which is to say, I agree with you completely. But others might not be blessed with such a big home library as myself, so I'm sure it'd be quite worthwhile to settle the patients and hospital staff. And I'd appreciate your visits. We can go to the hospital. Visit the Books and General Hospital for the first time. All right. We'll also have something a little more delicate to discuss. I can't leave my poor old cat alone for such a time. The neighbors offered to feed her, but she needs company, too. Would you consider taking care of her for me? I'd love to, if my dog likes cats. Her name is Freya. And don't worry, she's really easygoing. Some might even say lazy. Oh my god, your cat doesn't have a face. That's terrifying. You took my recycling bin, but that's fine because now I have a cat. Thank you so much. I'm going to see if I can put her on the windowsill. She's a cat. Like instead of the little skull, if I could put her there. That would be cute as fuck. I'm paying attention to my coffee. I'm really trying to get in the habit of being neurotic about this. Boom. Coffee. And I have another guy there. All right, you better hurry. We're almost out of books. I'm sorry. I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I like books with some mystery. I don't want over 700 pages. Murder of Roger Ackroyd's a great book. You've made a great choice in life. Unfortunately, you've come to my store very late in the day. And I'm very popular. So, I've got... hold on. I've got... Oh, Paradise Kiss! Same person who did Nana. They have the exact same, like, I don't particularly care for art style. Okay. These aren't mysteries. I just need something with a little mystery. Nobody wanted peanuts? So sad. We're losing recipes. Alright. Okay. See, they're also wearing teal, so they're more likely to accept a drama than they might otherwise be. I just need something I feel will have. I'm thinking this has a mystery because there's a scandal. Maybe the scandal is just that he got her pregnant. There's no mystery there. And A Raisin in the Sun doesn't have a mystery. So, I think I'm going to go with White Star Goes to Sea and call it a day. That looks perfectly mysterious. Why the fuck not? Selling books in the hospital does sound smart. I can help you out. Sorry, I was thirsty. Looking for a sci-fi? I think I do have some sci-fi still. Oh, yeah. If they're less than 200 pages, what are you, 12? Okay. This is sci-fi under 200 pages, I'm pretty sure. Because, again, it's post-apocalyptic, which is sci-fi. How's of this? Oh, the concept sounds cool. Me looking at book titles. Okay. We're doing okay. We're almost, we made over 130 bucks today. So having more books is definitely making a huge difference. Were the family-friendly books? There's one. We are out of crime hard. Like, look at how much these bitches love crime and drama. I sold all my crime books, and I would have sold more. Almost all the drama books. I did pretty good with fact. I brought way more fantasy than I needed, but that's because I couldn't fill it with crime. Got pretty close on guessing the classics. Pretty much nailed the kids. And travel was popular, and I got pretty close. I wouldn't want it to be much lower. Before we end the day, I desperately need crime. I desperately need drama. Everything else is basically a fucking wash. So I don't need any of these. Cute look. It purrs. I talked to my dog today? I didn't. Good boy, Behemoth. Good boy. Yes, you are. Love this dog. Alright. I'm gonna check to see if I can move my cat. Help me declutter. I would love nothing more. And these hard-boiled mysteries fuck me up. Perfect. 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 Alright, now we just need dramas. more than we need those. Help, I have too many candles. Can't trick me. It can go there. Oh, hell yeah. And then, what does the skull do? Gives -2 to kid sales, and honestly, I need more. From Nightmarish Drawing. Oh, it's +5 to fantasy, though. I have so many kids books, though. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay, what is this? Oh, that gives... It's -2% to customer count, but +1 student. So as long as you have less than 100... as long as you have less than 200 customers, it should be a plus, right? Because you're guaranteed 1 customer. So even if it's a -2% customer drop, as long as 1 customer is more than 2%, you're good. This one also did something stupid, didn't it? Yeah, -3 recommendations per day. Well, thank you. I'm good, actually. He's a feisty one. Watch out. +3% danger. Why is it dangerous? Because they have real candles in them? I thought they were just light up, to be honest with you. Candles would be crazy. Well, I'm babysitting Tilde's cat while she gets hip surgery. Today we're free. Tourists wonder what lies off our cozy shoreline. What is wrong with me? It's sunny today, so it's expensive, which makes me curious. I'm gonna go to the castle ruins. The castle ruins is where the kids usually camp, and so they love buying crime and fantasy books. Let's try this. It's good. And then what's the other one? Fact books. Yeah. I'm good about to travel, and then I'm also going to actually bring a good amount of kids books because they are kids. I don't know. Makes sense to me. We have a lot of drama up, so I'll bring 8 of these. Yeah. Okay. Good. Unrelated, check out my new cat I found in the garbage. It looks just like your cat. Picking up garbage before the day opens. I don't have the cannonball equipped. I should have done that. If you equip the cannonball, you can fire it out, and then it crashes in somewhere, and then you can pick it up again later. It's really funny. Okay, here's my spot. Here's little campers. You can chat with them. Preppy Pioneer. Our Pioneer captains promised us the research badge if we read enough books about animals and nature. Hello, give me something utterly scary. And I enjoy books about plants and nature. Okay, but if Cujo is here, could you imagine? Okay. Kaylee, are you really checking for Cujo before you even think about it? Yes, I am. Okay. Let's see. See, there's the gothic horror I was looking for on Halloween. Rub magnets all over the cat and hope for the best. Okay, the vanishing stare. Okay, this is an RV that breaks down in nature. Yeah, it's walking children in nature. I think I was correct. That's going to be our most animal. Boom. RV nature horror. Pew pew. Is this supposed to be scary? Fuck, it's a serial killer hunting them down. What's wrong with you? That's not scary, you fucking weirdo. Fucking hate this kid. Go hang out with this horrible child. Yes, speak. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There's a little kitty cat. Buy some coffee, small child. Okay. Yeah, these little kids fucking love horror books. Little freak kids. I can't believe the serial killer stalking kids who ran out of an RV is not scary enough. I'm gonna beat the shit out of that kid. Don't lie to me. You're a coward. The Last Story of Mina Lee is an ironic title because I've sold that book like 12 times. Oh, this is the last story of Mina Lee. Yay. He just can't relate. That's so funny. You want one? Did you guys know these are coffee filters as fertilizer? I did. Not all plants will like it. It's actually really good for compost. Since they want different pH levels. Oh, sorry. I'm babbling again. But let me know if you want my advice on that some other time. Anyways, nice of you to drop by and check in on us. She's also a camp counselor. Welcome to join our next activity if you'd like. Today we're learning about different kinds of families and communities. Your input will be much appreciated. I'm sure we can learn a few things as well. Okay, but real quick, I gotta pick a book out. I'm looking for books that suits my interest. I'm looking for a graphic novel, ideally fantasy. Okay. The Secret Garden is pretty aggressively not fantasy. Oh. I was about to say, do not even try to tell me Magical Girl is not fantasy. I will beat the shit out of you. So it would be illegal to assume otherwise. Yeah, the small child in this game is so fucking annoying. Her, she's always dirty too. She's the only person who spends all their time walking around dirty. Hi, hello. I love animals so much. I'm a big fan of books like The Willows, a twisted gothic horror classic about two friends on a faithful canoe trip. Alright, sir. You have to wait outside. Where's my frog and toader friends? Louis is a trumpeter swan who can't. He wants desperately to call out to his crush Serena, but he can't make a sound. But as this colorful children's book teaches, sometimes you need a little creativity to express yourself. Alright, that might be the one we go with. Madeline. Tell me why. Oh, Charlotte's Web. That'll be great. If you don't like Charlotte's Web, fuck you. Alright. Charlotte's Web. Good job. Everyone loves Charlotte's Web. I've never heard of Trump of the Swan, so that's really cute. The tiger was like, bet, Trump of the Swan. What year is it from? 1970. Oh, it's E.B. White. It is also. Looking for a travel guide. I'm not the biggest fan of academic and complicated books, though. So probably not the... Here, Instagram star. There we go. Instagram travel guide. We read it for school. That's cute. Alright, well, we nailed that shit. Raking in money. Nice. I need that shelf, though. So by that, I mean we're less than halfway to our goal. That's going to be the end of today. I like to turn my thing on, even though it doesn't matter anymore. It makes me feel nice. Bring. It's the end of the day. That's our first day of winter. It's good. It's good eats. Alright, so today's the fish market, but apparently they bitch if you don't have enough stuff, and it's snowing, so I'm going to the Liberté Cafe. Fuck them. Poetry is going to be classics, which we do not need even a little bit. Travel, no, we need drama. we are the drama. So that's the only drama we have. It's very rare that I read a book in class that I didn't like, but it was even rarer that I read a book in class with the class. Like, if we were reading a book in class, I would just read the whole book and then agonizingly have to take the book, like, chapter through chapter. My fantasy would be, like, give us a week to read the whole book, and then you can spend as long as you want dissecting and discussing whatever the fuck, but just... In my perfect world, it'd give us, like, 2-3 days, but I was like, give everybody a week. Fuck it. I can't live like this. I am, because this game catches you, all of a sudden you've been playing for 16 hours, so I'm going to wrap it up here to be nice to myself. Kyle and I haven't been able to play Marvel Rivals in like 3 days because I've been streaming too late, so I'm going to wrap it up here, play some Marvel Rivals, eat some food, try new restaurants, okay, but have a good night. We'll be back with Letterboxd Wednesday next week, and then I am so fucking, I'm going to spend Letterboxd Wednesday talking about Paralives, but then we'll play Paralives on Thursday and Friday, and I'm so excited. I'm thinking like, one day we'll do like a create a para, and then the next day we'll do like a create a house. I don't know which order yet, but you'll see. Right. Okay. So, good Good night. I'm so excited for next week. It's gonna be really good. And it's Squirrel Girl's birthday, and it's Lyria's birthday. So